immediately after we are done with our partners, we'll be going to our respective classes. So I encourage the officers to give much energy to the main reason why we are here in doing this course. So I know it is Nairobi, and many people maybe are because of the cold, they are not around, they are not coming up early in the morning. And don't forget also tomorrow, God willing, because we may not be also gathering here at the same time, tomorrow is a graduation day. So make sure, colleagues, you have been funded to be here, please make sure you are here. And tomorrow is a graduation, so we might call some of you to be given certificates by the chief guest, and we're expecting the CS to be there or the PS, either of them. So let's be prepared. As we do that, Director Karibu, pray for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and let's pray. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, praise be to Allah, the Lord of the world, the most gracious, the most merciful, the master of the day of judgment. It is you we worship, and you we call for help. Guide us to the right path, the path of those whom you have blessed, and not those who are against and whom there is anger, nor those who are misguided. With the name of Allah, we say, Amen. Thank you very much.
Good morning. Yeah, I'm seeing the house is very wide. Maybe we'll start by knowing each other. Turn to your right and to your left, and make sure you greet the person who is next to you. At least mujuane kidogo. Now, who is seated where, are you seated where you were yesterday? Now, there is no permanent seat. Can we move to the front seats kindly? Let's move to the front seats because there is no permanent seat. Let's be one house. We have so many seats around here, around this place. Kindly, can we move? Can we move so that at least we don't have a lot of seats in front which are not occupied? Please, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Now, the next announcement is maybe there are those of us who have the bank slips and they have not handed over to the Katti Secretariat. Ensure you do so. Ensure you do so. So, I want to say that let's sit everywhere. Let's be close as much as possible so that we can follow what is being presented here. So I'm the session chair. My name is Daniel Maswai. I'm the principal.
Members, please, why don't you move forward? Tafadhali sana. Because of the picture, we are streaming live. We request you to just occupy the front seat. Kama wewe sahi ni finance officer, utakuwa chief finance officer. Kuja mbele. Kama wewe ni deputy, sasa occupy the front seat, please. Tafadhali sana, we request this line pia. Tukuja mbele, we are live streaming. Thank you. Tafadhali sana.
Yes, tumesema tafadhali, tafadhali. Let's move, let's move. Let's just give ourselves a minute so that we move. Kindly, let's do so. Let's do so. Thank you for those who are moving. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's look a bit organized so that those who are coming later can just sit behind us so that there is minimal disturbance when somebody comes in. It will be good for those who are coming later to sit behind there. As the chairman has said, I think some of us, sometimes we have phobia of sitting in front. Take the opportunity to sit in the front seat. You can even sit on the black one. Okay, so I'm the session chair. My name is Daniel Maswai. I'm the principal of Chepsire TVC. Those who don't know where Chepsire is in Elgeyo Marakwet County, the county which is the home of champions. I think all of us as Kenyans, we know the world-class champions, where our athletes. So that's a place where my institution is located, and I have the privilege this morning to be your session chair. I welcome all of us, so that we work together in this part of the program. Now, because we are behind schedule, I want us to go straight to the program. And for our facilitators, I would request that we use the minimum time because we are actually behind schedule. So the first team to come is actually Uchumi. And they have some goodies to share with us. So Uchumi, please. I was expecting you to be seated here, by the way. And after Uchumi, we'll have CIC. We just go by the program. We'll have CIC, and then we have APNO, and then we'll also have Skysons Africa. So we'll go in that order. So now I want to welcome Mr. Lawrence Ngao, who is the Chief Executive Officer of Uchumi. Those days during our time, Uchumi was the only supermarket we used to know. He will tell us where it went and where it is now. So Mr. Ngao, welcome.
Thank you very much. I think I have a presentation. I don't know who is going to assist me. Yeah, just come pick this. Good morning, everyone. Good morning again. Yeah, thank you, moderator. He said that those days, Uchumi was the only supermarket. And I can tell you that in the future, very near future, Uchumi will only be the only supermarket. Yeah, very soon. Trust me on that. Very soon. And this team here, you see the people who are seated here, they are going to make that dream come true. Okay? just bring it here. There was a presentation which was there. Bring. Later you, back you. Yeah. So sorry. I hope I don't take too much time. I don't waste time. I know we are behind schedule. So kindly, I have a presentation, and before my presentation comes, yesterday I interacted with a few of you, at our stand there, which is out there. And I was wondering, today when I come to do my presentation, what will I tell this congregation about Uchumi? Because I have to tell you, where is Uchumi? Where has Uchumi gone? But yesterday when I was interacting with you, I realized everybody knows about Uchumi. Everybody knows about Uchumi here. Is there anybody who doesn't know about Uchumi? No one, isn't it? Thank you. Now, please just go to the desktop. I need technical assistance here, kindly, if you don't mind. Yeah, just project it. Just take it. So, as I was saying, Uchumi is well-known brand. We've been in existence since 1975, so we are 51 years old. This is a great institution. And my mandate currently as the CEO of Uchumi that has been given to me is to make sure that this institution comes back to life. Okay? Uchumi is part of us. Uchumi is part of our heritage. And that's the reason why this beautiful red color, I don't know, sijui color itoke mzuri, it's supposed to be very bright and very brilliant red, but nonetheless, it's okay. This beautiful brand should take us the next 50 or 100 years with us. So I'm here today to tell you what we can do for you and also what you can do for us. Okay? So first, I would request you allow us to be your suppliers. As Uchumi, since 1975, Uchumi has been a trusted brand. Many times I meet customers who used to be for Uchumi, and they tell me, when I was married, 1980s or 1990s, my father bought a cooker, bought for me a fridge, bought for me something. And those things, I still have them today. And I'm sure those stories are also with us here today. And that's the Uchumi that you want to bring back. So when you partner with Uchumi, that's what you're going to get. You're going to get not just supplies, but you're going to get quality supplies and value for your money. And we've been operating under Buy Kenya, Build Kenya since inception. At one point, Uchumi was the biggest company in East and Central Africa. You'll be so shocked. We controlled over 1% of Kenya's economy. GDP, Uchumi. This time round, it's going to be 2% or even more. So that's about Uchumi. Of course, it's currently still at Nairobi Securities Exchange. So those who are good investors, think about buying Uchumi shares. I'm not here to tell you that you buy them, but this is your time. Ikipita hii time, shauri yako. I think you've heard me. Si tumesema tunajenga uchumi? Yes. Ikipita, usikai kuja kusema, I never told you. So we are active at the Nairobi Securities Exchange. Okay. Then we have national coverage, and we'll talk about it. Currently, we supply across the country. We have 3 branches here in Nairobi, but we are going to have very many branches in the next 2-3 years. we've just completed our 10-year strategy, and the 10-year strategy has, and you'll find it on our website, we're expanding to over 300 branches within the next 10 years. And who is going to be part of that journey? The people in this room. So it's going to be an opportunity for you, and we'll talk about it in a few minutes. And as we speak at this point, Uchumi, we are able to supply across the country. All the way from Mombasa, we are supplying there. Coast Development Authority, I don't know whether they are here. We supply Meru University, we've supplied Kimathi, we've supplied Karatina, we've supplied Masinde Muliro all the way, Jaramogi Oginga Odinga. We are supplying all those institutions today. So we have national coverage. And as we said, we are currently back in form and back to growth. We'll be so shocked. For the first time, last year, Uchumi made profits since the year 2014. And this year, we've made even bigger profits, many times over. And next year is going to be even many times over. So this is an organization which is growing, but let me not dwell on that. So I'm here to tell you about supplies that we can do for you. And we know procurement headaches. When I took over as the CEO of Uchumi 3 years ago, one of the biggest headaches that I had was, where do I get my suppliers? Because they don't run away. And I've walked that journey until now, when we have a whole portfolio of very many suppliers, thousands as we speak. And I know it's the same problems that the people in this room, the same headache that you have. We have perfected it because that's what we do from morning until evening, day in, day out. But that's not what you do. What you do is you teach, isn't it? You teach. But what we're here to tell you is, like, for example, I know Dr. Kitainke was here yesterday about his CDAC. Yeah. The moment he releases the cutting list, it's a scramble. Yeah. Everybody is running over to see, where do I get this material from? So that my trainers, they manage to do the exam on time. So what you're telling you is, today, you don't have to go through that headache. You don't have to look for 5, 6, 7, 10 suppliers of different materials so that your trainees do the exams. We can do that for you on one shot. All you need to do, just give us a call, and you have a very good reference. We have Nita, who we've been working with for the last 2 years, and I think they are the happiest client when it comes to their exams. They are so happy with what we've been able to do for them. All they do is just give us a call, and because we know what they need, we've already set up their system. We have a very good system which sets you up. The moment we set up, we know Chepsirei, what they do in their cutting list. Of course, you tell us if there are any changes. We supply you, and you don't have to bother about it. Okay? So apart from that, of course, you talk about the exams. What else do we supply? We supply food and catering items, the normal, like now schools have just opened. We are supplying, as we speak, actually, Masinde Muliro, we've just mentioned. It's among the institutions. We are supplying other institutions, as we speak, who have just opened. So we supply all those items. Yeah, cleaning and hygienic items, the normal ones that you know. Okay, equipment and furniture, ICT equipment, stationery, and exam materials. We are able to supply all that for you. And we are going to remove that headache from you. You don't have to be wondering, the moment when we open, what are my students going to eat? Huh? Where am I going to get my catering or food supplies? You will never have to bother with that. We are going to ensure that we supply you and supply you on time. So why do institutions choose us? And I've just mentioned, Chumi is the most trusted brand when it comes to retail for the last 51 years. We are known for that. And you'll get testaments. As I was saying yesterday, I met with a few of us here. And the testament is, we want our Uchumi back. Can you come to us, location near us? And that's what you're going to provide. Okay? Who am we currently supplying? I've just mentioned NITA. We have East Africa School of Aviation. Okay, all these are trainers. Of course, we have KSG, who is also a trainer. They have been our biggest customers for the last 3, 4, 5 years. KNH, yeah, Kenyatta University Teaching and Referral. IBC, Communication Authority. We are doing big business with all these institutions, big business. Even the National Assembly. We are supplying, whatever our MPs are eating today, we are the ones who supplied. Yes, we are the ones who supplied, not another person. We, Uchumi, are the ones who supplied. So, how do we go about it? All you need to do is just book today. We have our stand outside there. Please, at the health break, you can go there, visit our stand. You'll find our staff there. You book yourself. And then once you come on board, of course, we are signing you an account manager. Okay? And then we agree on the items that you normally, what you normally require. And we set up your account. And in the future, coming very soon, we are going to even give you the opportunity to also log into our portal and do whatever it is that you want to do there, your own supplies. And then, of course, we start doing supplies. So take your time, visit our stand, hear about us, and we are going to do that for you. That's about supplies. Of course, what else can we do for you? I've had the opportunity to talk to the chair, Mr. Tonui. And there's something that you are working with him. Sorry, I'm not going to let the cat out of the bag. Too early, sir. But there are specific requests that he made. And in our meeting, we discussed how else can we help the TVETs. Yeah, how else can we help the TVETs? He talks about the IGAs, and I heard yesterday we spoke about them. Yeah, there are people who are doing great. There are TVETs who are doing great job here. Talks about Naivasha, great job which was being done. There's the guys who are doing the cabros, and there are guys who are also doing other stuff. Okay, we are doing the bakery stuff. We are doing the hardware. Where's the market for that? Uchumi is going to give you the market for that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. So that the moment when you produce these items, they are not going to just be produced and then you lie now wondering, where are we going to take them? You are going to produce them and we are going to give you shelf space. It's among the things that we discussed with the chair. We told him, we are going to have specific shelves set up for TVET. So that once you do your production, you know there is an outlet. And that's the only way we are going to promote our Kenyan. That's what Buy Kenya, Build Kenya is all about. Thank you very much. I appreciate. So there's that. And then there's also the innovations, commercialization. Yeah? These are the pain points. You produce graduates who know how to do innovation, who know how to do stuff. But the moment when they leave that institution, the dream dies there. Why should their dreams die there? We need to bring those people on board and see how we are going to put those products. Whatever it is, the innovation they come up with, they must have a front and center access to shelves in this country. And we are going to provide that. Then there's the industrial attachment and, of course, job opportunities. We are going to do that for you. Okay? and we'll come up with our plan on how we are going to bring to ensure that we may not get everybody on board. Of course, we'll not get many on board, but at least we are going to have attachment for our TVET students. Those are things that we are going to do for you. Then, of course, the job opportunities are going to arise. It's among the things that you are talking about when you are talking about this a franchise model that you are launching, and that's how we are going to end up with over 300 branches across the country. Everywhere where there is a commercial activity, sir, I know I'm taking too much time. Anywhere where there is commercial activity in this country, Uchumi is going to be there. And the people who own this country, who are the people who are here, and the trainees that you are going to train, they are going to be part of that success in this country. We are going to give them the opportunity to own a franchise. And TVETs can own franchise, or maybe through Katti, yeah, or individuals here. Yeah, your franchise manager Duncan is seated at our stand there. If you'd want to own a Uchumi outlet, go visit, talk to him. He's going to tell you what are the terms and conditions, and we set you up. It's part of our plan of taking back our country. Then, of course, we are talking about the affordable housing. I know it's some of the things that which are being done by the government in our respective TVET institutions. Wherever those affordable housing are being built, we want to set up a Uchumi there, so that we serve that community and we also serve the wider community. Okay, we are part of a community. Wherever there is a TVET, there's always a community, isn't it? Yeah. So we are going to ensure that we have an Uchumi there, so that the people and the students, they benefit from that. And I think that's the end of my presentation. Na sasa nataka kuambia uchumi ni sisi zote, si ndio? Yes, kindly I request you, for those who have not received your nice, beautiful, well embroidered uchumi shirts, t-shirts, pass by our stand. You will get some. Okay? Now next time, when we are doing these events, or any event that I think TVET can benefit, I'm going to look for a TVET. We give them that business. Sawa sawa. Thank you very much, and I appreciate Mr. Moderator. Thank you very much.
Okay. How is that one? Super, isn't it? Yeah, so I think this one is a win-win partnership. How do you see it? Yes. Don't you think so? Yeah, this is win-win, and we are after win-win, isn't it? Yeah, so I think we are going to appreciate you, all of them, later on. Thank you so much, Banangao.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think you have convinced us somehow. Yes. Okay, maybe there is one or two questions. Anybody with a question or a concern? A question or a concern, a quick one? All is clear? So I think, yeah, I think there is one here. Kindly.
Hello, good morning. My name is Lorena Kenyi from Gutramugi TVC. You didn't talk about the payment terms.
Where's the other mic?
Thank you very much. Of course, payment terms, we'll agree. You can come when we have a discussion. Most of it, you know Uchumi where it's coming from. It is a place where we don't want to go. There are those dark corners that you don't want to go anymore, isn't it? So most of it is on cash basis, of course, but we can always agree on how to go about it. Is that okay? Thank you.
The last one. Okay, thank you. I think the stand is outside there. You can go there for further clarification. So may I now welcome CIC? CIC, where are you? And then Abno, be ready. Okay.
Just one moment. There's clarification that I need to make kindly. I've been asked a question. I think I didn't answer that. We are operating on a G to G basis. Sawa sawa? G to G. Thank you very much. Sorry.
It's okay. Thank you, our moderator, our national chair, and all protocols observed. Good morning. Good morning again. Yes, my name is CIC Naomi Maina. I'm a relationship officer, relationship manager, dealing with education and religious institutions. So when I'm here, I'm representing the people that we work together. Today, I've come here just to talk about protection in our institutions. Because I know as principals, principals and other officers who are here today, you are responsible for managing the institutions that educate, that protect, and that develop our future people, that is our youth, that when we are in educating, we need also to protect. And ours, we come in there to protect what you own. Because in every day of your work, you face this that range from students' accidents, staff injuries, property damage, even medical emergencies, isn't it? And at the end of the day, even financial uncertainty. So, CIC will take care of everything. CIC is a financial institution and provides insurance and other financial solutions. We are leading insurance of cooperatives, and we have partnered with so many education institutions that you represent here. So let's look at what we are supposed to protect. Every institution, and most of them, maybe 100, almost 99%, you have a school bus. CDO. And these school buses, they are exposed to risk whenever they are going from point A to point 2. They also carry your students, your staff, and even sometimes even we hire these buses to organized groups. In the event of an accident, CIC will come in and protect or insure that bus. So when you have insurance, when you are looking for insurance for the bus, please come to CIC. We will provide you with this, and we usually have discounted rates for school buses. At 3%, you'll get an insurance for a whole year. Then, when you have students that are traveling in that bus, the support staff, they are all covered free of charge in case of emergency accident. Then, when our community come to hire that bus, we'll only charge 200 shillings for a whole year, and they will be covered. In the event of an accident, in the event of any incident, CIC will come in, will partner and pay those claims. And that is why we say, and we pride that we keep our word. Keeping our word is paying those claims immediately. We also know that your buses, they have expensive alternators and starters. For that incident, if they are stolen, CIC will come in and pay that. Don't forget that you also experience so many incidences, like fire. Recently, we had schools, in our public secondary schools. Schools were burning one after the other. And that one does not even exclude our institutions here. there are fires, there are deaths. You find that computers, those machineries that you work with, that you train with, they are sometimes stolen by those people who want to come and destroy our institutions. So if such things happen, will you be able to continue with your day-to-day engagement? If you are disrupted, CIC will be there to be a partner, and then we give you insurance. Again, when we have insured your property, we'll also come and conduct a risk survey so that we can know where are you exposed, what is the gap in the insurance, what is this that needs to be done. Do you have even things like fire extinguishers? I know that is another department that is supposed to do that, but we complement each other, and we'll come and conduct a risk survey so that we can know whether you are adequately covered or not. So engage CIC insurance. Then we also have staff that they must be motivated when they are working. We must retain our staff for continuity. So how do we do this? We have to protect them by giving them work injury benefit cover. And this is a compulsory cover. It is mandatory by the government. All employers must protect their staff in the event they are injured while they are working. Whether it is illness, whether it is accidents, CIC will come in and pay. And do you know how much you are supposed to pay for a staff who is injured and you don't have insurance cover? Imagine the rule states that you have to pay them 96 months salary or 8 years salary. Just simple mathematics. You are paying this staff a minimum of 10,000. Times 12, times 8. Where do we get such money if you don't have insurance? Please visit CIC. We'll cover your staff in the event of death, in the event of permanent disability. For medical expenses, it will be covered under this Work Injury Benefit Act. And then even, we extend even funeral expense on the same. There are some, and what we usually do is that we cover them based on their salaries that they earn. That is how we calculate the premiums. Then the other cover we talk about, all of us, they used any means of transport. Tumekuja na Uber, tumekuja na pengine we spent our night here, we just crossed the road. Tumekuja na our personal cars. Do you know, when you are driving your personal car, you are not insured. You have insured your car and you pay to CIC insurance premium of about even 100,000. But do you know, while you are driving your car, you are not covered. While you are driving that car, your family members are not covered. When you find me crossing the road and you give me a lift, and something happens when I'm in your car, do you know I'll be paid, I'll be compensated, but for you and your family are not covered. So what is the solution? Just come to CIC. We'll give you this cover, personal accident. With the first option, with the 500,000 in case of death, in case of permanent disability, weekly benefit of 5,000 every week. Medical expenses of 70,000. And again, funeral expense of 50,000. You are supposed to pay an annual premium of 1,773. Is that expensive? Is that affordable? And why don't you have this cover? And do you know, if you just go down here and have a cup of tea with you, you spend more than 2,000, isn't it? And why are you not having this cover? Please visit our desk. You'll go home with this cover. You can also extend this cover to your spouse, to your children at a fee. Then we have so many options. So have our team discuss about it. Then the other thing that we are talking about today, the principles. Imagine once we retire, we will still continue with the life that we are living today. But if we have not saved a coin, it will be a problem. Do you agree with me? So come to CIC. We have plans to save for future. And we have Jipange pension scheme, whereby you come to us, every month you pay a minimum of 500 shillings or 1,000, or depending with your capability, and we'll give you cover. You'll pay on monthly basis, so that at the end of the term, maybe when you'll be retiring at 60 or at 70, you'll get your money plus the interest accrued. And the last year, 2026, we gave interest rate at 12.62% for your all the monies that you have contributed to us. And again, after retirement, we can also give you an annuity, whereby we will be paying you on monthly basis what you have earned for years. So come to us, and we'll also have a conversation on this. Our staff who are being deducted NSSF. Imagine NSSF, you might not even know the rate that they give you, isn't it? See, we have a minimum rate of return of 5%. Whether the economy is doing well, whether it's doing well, not doing well, a minimum of 5%. That is a guaranteed rate. So we'll also ask you that you come and we discuss about opting out. NSSF Tier 2, opting out. We are also registered by LBA. We are licensed contributors. So that when you come in, we'll discuss. Instead of keeping that money for our staff in the NSSF, we can opt out. Because CSC will give you, when you retire and you want your money, within 5 days, you get your money to your bank account. 5 days, you have made a claim, you get your money. Have you imagined how many days you'll go to look for your money with NSSF? Sometimes it takes long, sometimes it may take a few days, but CIC will only have 5 days. So please engage us, and we'll be able to discuss about opting out for your institution, so that we can have our money as we need it at the end of the day. We also said that we are responsible to make sure that our students are safe while they are going out, when they are going for their internship, when they are going for even sports, when they are going to train from one institution to another institution. What if they are involved in an accident? What if there is a fall somewhere? Who is responsible for this? You as a principal, you as a director of that institution, you as an officer, you have a responsibility to make sure that this student is safe. How do you look at it when there is an accident in case of a student who has passed on in that accident, and God forbid, who has been disabled, who has been injured? Do you know, when you come to CIC and take a student personal accident, you pay per student 250 shillings. 250 shillings annual premium, not monthly, but annual premium. And we also have other plans. So is it not affordable? When our students going for internship, come for this cover. When they are in school, come for this cover. We'll be able to cover them. And finally, please, for yourself, for investment, come to CIC for money market. With the 5,000, we can open an account for you. You save with us and then you keep on topping up, your money. The money will grow. We'll give you a statement on monthly basis. And then whenever you want your money, within 2 to 4 working days, you will have your money back to bank account. Come, we grow together financially and CCIC. If you, and we also have other medical solutions. We have a team at our booth. Please come. We talk about them, about our all our solutions, and we'll be able to partner with you. In CIC, we understand your needs. And we don't only sell insurance, but we partner with you. So thank you so much. In CIC, we keep our word. Naomi Maina, Relationship Manager. If you need my number, it's 0722 269 543. We also have some, most of the times you will see some in all your conferences. He's the one who organizes this. His number is as indicated 0702 582 912. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Naomi. I think with that, our welfare is well taken care by CIC. I don't know if there is any one question or concern as we move to Abno. Abno, please, where are you? Any Abno, come up front. And I think the booth is there. Please come over, come over. Naomi has said they are there at their booth. So ensure that you visit them so that you get the other details. Otherwise, I think because of time, we are giving Abno 5 minutes. Please come over. Come over. You see, you are taking, you are still wasting your time, eh? Yeah. So please come. So I think we are moving on well, and we are getting a lot of good stuff. So you can introduce yourself and move on. Skysons, where are you? Skysons?
So the Katti leadership and riding on the protocols already established. Good morning. My name is Alex Barasa. I'm the CEO of Abno Softwares. Today, as I stand before you, we are here to say that we want you to run your institution on one single system. That's our single message. Because when a student is or a trainee is interacting with you or with your institution, it is a single institution. So the expectation is the trainee also should be able to interact with a single solution. Now, we want to be able to show you the experience. We have been in the space for the last 20 years plus. We have more than 300 institutions that use our systems. And of course, beyond the education institutions, we have several government institutions, organizations that are also relying heavily on our systems. I know we all are aware in 2026, you realize that we all are aware of systems. In the last 2 days, you've been told about systems. You know about systems, you'll still be told more about systems. And the systems we are talking about is we have ERP systems. We have EPOE systems. We have assessment platforms. We have payment platforms and many other digital platforms, including LMS. So, the problem that you have is not a lack of systems. The problem you have is that these systems don't talk to each other. That is the main problem that you're currently facing. When we look at the ABNO group, we have the 2 points of entry for trainees. We have Jiunge. It is actually a platform that is supposed to handle your online application together with COUP students. This Jiunge is able to integrate even all the way from your website, all the way to your institution. So it's a funnel to bring in the trainees. Now, if you're not using Jiunge, a trainee can also come to your institution via of course, the RPL students or trainees or candidates. The RPL come through a platform we call Talvuna in ABNO Softwares. Then, Jiunge will funnel that. The whole admission process is done. The trainees will be able to get admission letters. We have a full-fledged CRM that will track even the journey of the trainee. Then the student or the trainee is now pushed into the ERP system, which we have 2 ERPs. One is Intellimis ERP, and the other one is Unisol ERP. After the Unisol ERP or Intellimis, we need to move to unit registrations, the assessment. So unit registrations, your candidates or trainees are supposed to learn or study, of course, then they need to register for units. Currently, we are powering unit registration via our ERP, whether it's Unisol or Intellimis, but most importantly for CBET, unit registration is being done on EduBridge. EduBridge is one of our products. Then, from there we move on to assessment. Assessment is mostly handled via, of course, we have, of course, the part of the assessment and the evidence, because EduBridge does unit registration. At the same time, it also does now the EPOE. I'll talk more about it in a few. And then, after that, we move to assessment. As you are seated here, currently with CBET, you have 2 paths. One path is CDAC, TVET CDAC programs, or for the QABs, you have your own programs. So for CDAC, I'm happy to report that we are still behind CDAC. So our EduBridge is integrated to TVET CDAC. If you are National Polytechnic, we have CBET Master. It is actually a Tier 1 assessment portal that will be able to handle your assessment to ensure you have credibility as we now go into certification. So TVET CDAC portal or TVET CDAC itself will give you certification, of course the assessment all the way to certification. CBET Master, which we are unveiling to all national polytechnics, is also does the full assessment and does up to certification. You'll be able to generate certificates for the CBET programs you are doing for as a QAB. And then a trainee, of course, apart from assessment, registration, EPOE, the ERP, the application, from time to time they have their needs. If you go to your institution, you find that many of them are working from one office to the other with the papers. They need support. So as ABNO, we have another ecosystem of Mteja 360 and Mteja Flow. They are all AI-powered platforms to support your trainees. So this is what we mean by connected systems, not a single system. We've just unveiled, because we realized we had left out some of the stakeholder. I've been a board member for the last 15 years, and I struggle. The problem is we left out the board members. So we have DIRA1 is one of the platforms to help the board members to be onboarded on the system. Now, DIRA1 still does the board management and the councils. It still manages performance contracting and audit queries you receive from the Office of the Auditor Generals. How do you track them? It is tracked on DIRA1, the risks and everything else around that. So in summary, we have covered the entire base of your management and running of an institution. Jiunge Talvuna, Unisol Intellinis, EduBridge CBET Master. We have Mteja Flow and Mteja 360. And then, of course, crowning with the payment, we have a platform called LolaPay. We have integrated more than 20 banks. We have the e-citizen integration on the same. And of course, we have integrated the M-Pesa, the TVETA, and of course, the TVET CDAC. So as I move, I'm trying to look at the clock. We have currently on EduBridge. I want to talk about EduBridge. I know we are many of us here. But then the question here is, from the presentation that was done yesterday by TVET CDAC, we are ready for you for registration, the November-December series. Previously on TVET CDAC, you realized that registration of units, you will have had to do it yourself. But now you can allow your trainees to be able to register themselves. So they do self-registration. Today, as I'm standing here, we have more than 250 institutions on our EduBridge, that is the EPOE platform. So thank you so much for believing in us. EduBridge is free to you as an institution. There is no single fee you pay to onboard on EduBridge. It is already, we are also the only POE platform that is integrated with TVET CDAC. So meaning whatever you do on EduBridge is fed straight, you don't repeat again when you go to TVET CDAC portal. I think from the circular that was issued by TVET CDAC, you realize that we are asking that now your trainee should be able to register officially, but then you have to approve. So the trainer defines, you define which units are available for registration. The trainee does the self-registration. You approve, then the data just goes straight to TVET CDAC. No further challenge with that. And of course, we put in control. I'm also happy to report that from the last series of July-August, we were able to unveil the CBET Master. When I say the CBET Master, it's an assessment portal for national polytechnics. I'm happy to report that we have more than 10 national polytechnics that have already onboarded on CBET Master. And in August, July-August series, we had more than 12,000 trainees who registered themselves on the CBET Master and EduBridge. So, as the principals in the room, you expect that from one phone, you should be able to see on your phone. Can you be able to see the admissions? Can you be able to see how much fees has been collected? Can you check the pending approvals when you are seated here? You can still be operating and running your institution. Can you be able to check the assessment, the EPOE and readiness? Are you able to check the student services and cases? Are they happy? Sometimes you just wake up and you find the students are on a strike and you don't know the trainees. What happened? Because you don't have a way of checking how they are operating. What is their challenge they are facing? You don't have data. We have cases. Even for me, as I said, I've been a board member. We have had cases when we come to the board asking what is the reason why we have an unrest. We don't have data. This data is controlled now on Mteja 360. The audit and governance. I mean, you know how many times you have been called to the parliament. So, where do you track this information? Where do you keep the management response? That is where and why we need this system. Okay, so as I rush, we have data here that by December from the Communication Authority, 98.9% 98.9% of Kenyans used internet online. That is almost 100%. But at least we have 56%. This is across board that are able to use WhatsApp. So, I just want to take a moment here to be able to demo a very brief one, 30 seconds here. That is WhatsApp. We all are on WhatsApp. So, what we are doing at the moment, and of course when I talked about the Mteja 360 and Mteja Flow, is that I am a parent or a guardian. I text on WhatsApp. This is a WhatsApp of your institution. So, the AI response, and I just want to check my balance. Now, as I type, who is responding on the other side? It's fully on autopilot. You can see the response. I'm a parent of 2 children, and then of these 2 students in different institutions. So it's asking me which of the 2 do I want? I want number 2. So as I put in number 2, and of course the beauty is I can write in Swahili. By the way, I don't have to write in English. Just start chat. We're not asking anybody to open a portal. Chat. Now you can see it has pulled information, and this is from Intellimis. So hongera sana, the institutions that are using our Intellimis and Unisol. You can see I've just pulled the balance as fee statement straight from Intellimis on WhatsApp. And if that is not enough, he's asking me, telling me there's a balance of 6,992. Do I want to pay? So I can click on this and say, yes, I want to pay. I know the institution is there. The name of the student is there. The balance is there. How much I need to pay is this. Do I want to pay the full amount? Let me just say I'm paying 10 shillings for now. So, as I do that, your institution should be, of course, Lola National, technical and vocational. 10 shillings is what I want to pay. Do I want to pay, put the number of the parent or any other person? I can. So if you want to volunteer, you can pay as the 10 bob. If not, let me put my number because I'm looking at the time. So, as I do that, of course, because remember I told you the systems are connected, I get an OTP, or an STK push on my phone. So I just enter, it's prompting me to enter the amount. I've paid. I can download my receipt if I want. You can see the receipt is there, download the receipt. So did I log into IntelliMiss? No. I'm just chatting on my WhatsApp. Is there any human involved? No. It is me. I can continue the conversation. And of course, you can see the message, what is written there. Payment successful. We have received 10 bob for Catherine, blah, 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 blah. So the issue is, I know we have a lot of exciting and I have only 15 minutes. So allow me to continue. Of course, we have just taken the AI onto your WhatsApp, into IntelliMiss, connected to EduBridge, connected to CDAC, connected to every single platform, and then we are not expecting you. So what we have done here is WhatsApp plus AI plus the institution data is from your ERP. Now, so it's not a chatbot. It's a full AI experience. So as I move very quickly, we are powering cloud ERP. We have educational assessments. We are powering government agencies, and of course many. So the question is no longer if you need to join Abno Softwares. Is how fast are you ready to move with us? That's my question to you. Of course, once again, we still power other platforms. We are the ones behind TVETA. TVETA, we know TVETA is a regulator. We have TVET CDAC. This is just amongst the number of platforms we are also powering. We are the ones behind LSK in the country. We are the ones behind DOSH. When I had CIC and WIBA, we are behind DOSH. We are the ones behind Keproba and Pibora for all NGOs. We are also powering Katti. We are currently also working on a system for the Attorney General to automate the entire government court cases. So we still do the enterprise solutions. So thank you so much. These are just some of the institutions that are fully on our cloud ERP. I will not mention them. I think you can see on the screen because of the interest of time. We have currently 20 institutions, national polytechnics and universities that are currently fully, they have migrated to the cloud. We have 17 universities that have been relying on our Unisol for the last 15 years. And we are still adding, and we are going even outside the country. National polytechnics, I will not mention your names, you can see on the screen. Thank you so much for being with us. Some of you, we have 20 years with you. Asanteni sana. We have many more government agencies, TVCs. You are in the room. You have seen, we have many of you who are already using our system. Asanteni sana. We have so many of the private, the KMTCs, and the regional institutions. I know the moderator has decided to. I have just, and now currently we serve actually even a kindergarten. Every school, even is a driving school, come to us. So we are happy to have you. And guys, we have a booth outside there. We have a QR code there you can scan. We'll be ready to walk this journey of digital transformation with you. Asante sana.
I think all is said and done. Ama, unless there is one question or concern. a quick one. May I request for another mic, please? I thought we had another mic. How will I run all the way to that end? Can you stand, please? I don't know if you will be heard here. Okay. Any other? Do you have another one? This end? That end? Okay.
Thank you so much, and thank you for the wonderful presentation. My one quick question would be, today with AI and online things, we are more worried about data protection. So could you please let us know how well the data of our student is, how well you will implement the data protection policies? Thank you so much.
Thank you. Last chance for anyone with a concern or question. Okay, you can answer that one.
So asante sana. Thank you so much. So when it comes to the data protection, we take it very seriously. ABNO and our group of companies, we are fully compliant with the data protection. We have the certificates for processing as processor and controllers of this data. But of course, even we are very alive on where this data is stored. As much as we're talking about the cloud, we are also in fact compliant in terms of just data protection of Kenya 2019 Data Protection Act, but we're also compliant with even the GDPR. Because some of our clients we are using are even from European countries. Our data is safely secured. We're handling a lot of data actually on the cloud, including some even from the government in public institutions. So we are alive to that. We know where, and we also very making sure, like for example, the current student portal, and maybe this is just to all of us, that's a very good question by the way, that the portal we are doing, a student, a trainee will have to give a consent to the parent before they can access their portal. So we have implemented that. So a student or a trainee can log into the portal and decide if their father or mother or guardian can be allowed to access that data. It's part of the regulations by the data protection in the country at the moment. So that one we have taken care of that. So that is provided for. So we are very, very alive when it comes to everything. We have more details on exactly how we are handling, but yes, that I agree and we are very keen on that. Something else maybe just I want to mention, I know from the booth we have heard people asking about our POE, why is it 750 and all that. The issue is the trainees carry the POE with them. We are meant, of course, government, remember, requires that we keep data for at least not less than how many years? So we have to take care of that. So we have made sure that we can last for all those years. Asanteni sana. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Barasa. So now, because of time, we want to move first now to our last presenter, Skysons. I think you will just briefly introduce yourself and then we have 15 minutes.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Watu wamenyamaza, watu hawajakula breakfast. Good morning once again. Very good. My name is Mohammed Abdiwahab. I am the CEO of SkySouth Africa Limited. And SkySouth Africa Limited, just like my colleague who left here, is a technology company that is currently working with institutions. And our main goal is to power and empower the institutions, work with technical colleges, polytechnics, and all other institutions that are currently giving technical skills to our learners. So currently, the introduction we have today and the platform we have today is we have two systems, the e-portfolio and the asset management system. Our e-portfolio system is a system that incorporates everything the learner and the institution needs, while our asset management system is a system that ensures that assets in every institution is covered. Currently, the problem we have in our institutions is that when auditors come, when the auditors and they come, the biggest problem we have is that every time they audit queries arising from the assets of the institutions, where is this asset, where is the asset register, where is this? But the platform we have in which actually we are working with government institutions is that the software we have covers everything, from the physical tagging to the asset identification, to where the asset is, to who is assigned to the asset, to who is managing the asset. So I will introduce Moses, who is my colleague, and Melin Acheng. They will take us through this session. Perhaps people are wondering, I am anxious. I've never did something like this. My job is the background. So actually when I was coming to this place, I was forced. It was not my nini. So I will introduce my colleague and he will do the other. Thank you so much.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, so my name is Melin Acheng Oyeke, as our founder told you, and I am part of the technical support team at SkySons Africa. Today we'll be talking about the integrated systems for Kenyan TVETs. First of all, there's an issue that our founder has ameongelelea. Imagine if an auditor ever came to an institution and asked for a record or a file or an asset, na kuulize iko wapi, something like this. Iko wapi, where is this file, where is this record? And you knew that it exists, but how do you exactly iko wapi? SkySons Africa, we are here to address that problem. We have come up with a digitalized integrated system that makes everything easier and faster by one click on your laptop, on your device. And the portfolio is real. Let no one tell you that I exist. This is something that is doable, and we have done it. Like many others, but ours is unique, and you'll see why. Our portfolio of evidence, we called it the Jenga folio. It is our digital portfolio, and it is that's how we decided to name it. It is CBET aligned. It is a CBET aligned system where the evidence is submitted, assessed, verified, and certified in one governed chain. Sorry. Now, let's say a student is told to submit a document or a file, a folder, anything, and it is done in the physical system, the documented physical system, a USB drive, blah, 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 something of the sort. It is so much harder for an assessor to get this, assess it, and have the verifier verify the assessment. It is very hard. Imagine, niko hapo, nikupatie karatasi yangu, nimekupatia, then you have to assess it, then the verifier has to verify that you did my assessment well. This is tedious, it is hard, and it is also very hard to keep record of. But with Jenga Folio, we are making this easier and faster. A Jenga Folio, this system moves through a controlled assessment and verification process. The system also uses a role-based access to allow for accountability, because each user anakuwa accountable for whatever they are doing. The learner tunakuhold accountable. If we gave you something to submit, we need the evidence. Something unique about our Jenga Folio, you can submit the evidence in audio form, video, and not just a document. Ukitaka uambie the student, nataka kusikia the audio, how you will present, ionge, record it in MP3, in MP4, submit. That is very much possible. Ukimwambia nataka ikue in video, atafanya hivyo. That is exactly what they will do. And it is much easier to see that this is someone who knows what they're doing. If you give an assignment and the person talks about it and you can see them face to face, it makes you confident that this assignment is well done. For accountability purposes, like I said, every learner and every user of the portfolio is held accountable for what they are doing. Each and everyone are on their own site. Wewe uta log into your assessment site, the verifier the same, and the learner all together. Next, I'm going to be talking about asset management. And like you can see on my screen, asset management, many people who assume nikiongelea asset management, it's just about tagging. No, there's more to asset management than just tagging. At Skysons Africa, we have come up with a system known as smart tagging. We use QR codes and barcodes to verify that this, for example, this table was bought on such and such date. The one held accountable for it is so and so, and yeah, and things like that. So in case of an audit, if ever the auditor comes and asks you, iko wapi ile meza tulinunua last term, you can tell them, let me just look on my computer, scan your code, because you already scanned the code, look at everything and say, okay, it was bought on this date, it is here, we have not lost it, or maybe it just needs repairs. Smart tag keeps the register honest. You won't be able to lie about something. If the table does not exist, it does not exist. If the table was broken, it is already in the system that it was broken and it needs repairs or maintenance. If it is not there, it is not there. We are making it easier and faster for each and everyone. We're also avoiding entering things twice. If you enter something on spreadsheets or on a book, unaweza pata umejirudia. Unaweza pata nimekey in that maybe this microphone was bought. Niandike in this book, then again niandike twice. But with smart tags, you only do it once. Once tumekwekea hiyo tag hapo, we put it somewhere that is seen. Nimeiweka hapo, nimeiweka pale, nimeiweka on something else. It is seen. It is very visible. So we are avoiding the double, doing the work twice, the repetition. Yeah. And as I finish, I'd also like to say that this improves, it makes everything, you know what you own, you know where it is, and you know who is accountable for it. The most important direction is that the tag is not about the assets. The smart tag is not all about the asset management system. I'm sorry, nimejirudia hapo kidogo. But the tag is the link between the physical object and the digital asset register. The real value comes from the information and life cycle management behind that identifier. As I finish, I'd like to invite my colleague, Mr. Moses, to the podium to help you to do a proper demo to make you understand. Thank you very much.
Good morning once again. My name is Moses and I'm the Technical Director at Skysons Africa. So I'd like to quickly go to the demonstration part, and I'll actually start with the POE. Pole kidogo, my laptop inakata kutoa something, but just give me a moment. Yeah, sorry for that. So as you can see here, we have the trainer portal. Actually, Mr. Cheng actually mentioned that we have 3 portals, and then we have the administrative side. So this is the trainer portal, and this is where the trainers will be able to manage the portfolio of evidence. Like for instance, we have the dashboard, we have the announcements, we have the expectations, and then the CDAC resources, mentoring tools, artifacts, governance, and then we have the learner progress, and so on and so on. And then aside that one, you also have the learner portal. So the learner portal is where the trainee will be able to now manage their portfolio of evidences. Like for instance, they can upload against the required portfolio, they can view the portfolio, they can actually access the learning materials which the trainers have uploaded for them and everything. So I can just quickly start with the assessor portal. So here we actually have the expectations, and as you can see here we have the actually have all the programs that are supported by CDAC. So that means you don't have to do any manual data entry. Everything is already in the system. So for this session, I'm going to use the ICT level 5 for demonstration. And as you can see here, we already have the units loaded. So for instance, you have the different units for this ICT level 5. And you can see you have the digital literacy, you have the work ethics, entrepreneurship, we have computer software, and so on and so on. And for each one of them, we have the performance criteria and all the expectations. So for instance, I can just select one. And as you can see here, we have these are some of the expectations that are supposed to be achieved by the trainee at the end of that evaluation period. And we even have the weighting and all of those. The trainer and the trainee can also see the performance criteria. These are the pieces and everything. So you work as the trainer or our trainers is just to activate which expectation that the student like to upload for that given duration. Like for instance, I can just find one. I can actually see how the test computer software functionality. That's one of the expectation. And then also have the perform computer software maintenance. That's another one. So you can just activate one. And then it will be active on the trainees portal. And also you can also add more information. Maybe what are the deliverables? What will you like this trainer to upload? Like for instance, you like them to upload maybe the video evidence or maybe the audio evidence explaining how they did the assignment that you gave to them. And then of course you can also set the window start and the window end. Yes, so those are quick from the trainer portal. And then also have the learner portal. So the learner portal, this is where the trainee will be able to access the resources that the trainer has activated that they need to fulfill. Like for instance, when you come here to the expectations, and please remember this is the trainees portal. So let me just check. Yeah, actually this is the expectation that we just activated from the trainers portal. So once the student has completed the assessment, they can upload the evidence. And as you can see here, they have the options to upload the images. They can also upload the videos and even the audio or even the documents. So depending on what you like your trainees to upload to satisfy that expectation. And then aside that one, we also have the learning materials. This is where the trainers can upload the learning material so that the trainees can actually learn or use as the reference materials. And then aside that one, we actually have a lot on this POE, but because of time, I think I'll stop from here. And then we also have the smart tag. Yeah, so this is a smart tag system, and this is the one that's used to manage the assets. So as you can see here, you have the dashboard, and it can actually show you how many assets you have, how many assets are in use, the one that are pending movements, if maybe you want to move from one location or one department to another one, and then we have the asset register. You can see like these are all the asset register. You can actually see this is the asset, this is its tag or serial number. You can actually see its status, if it's in use or if it's been duplicated, the current location and the department, and so on and so forth. You can actually see every detail about that asset when you view the details. Yeah, and then you also have the movement where you can move an asset from one department or one location to another one. I believe that's straightforward and understandable. Then the maintenance, if an asset has been damaged and you need to repair them, you can actually keep the local register at this side. And then you can also see the asset reports, we can see all the asset register, the depreciation schedule, assets by location, and all the asset movement. Maybe something was in computer lab and has been transferred to maybe another lab. You can keep track of all those things. Yeah, and then lastly, we have the visitors management system. And this is where you can actually use to manage your visitors, maybe at the gate or something of that sort. So maybe you want to keep digital record of your guests. Maybe you want when the visitors, instead of being written down on the paper, you want them to be included in the software. So this is a system where you can actually check in a guest, and then even when they're going to the office, maybe they're going to see a certain host or maybe a certain office. All those details can actually include here. And I believe that's all from my side. So I think I can give back to our director. We'll head over to.
Thank you for giving us this opportunity once again. We have our booth outside. Lastly, I know these are all heads of principals. The opportunities are there. Public speaking, students are like me. if you need students, public speaking, I can volunteer for the institutions. And we appreciate you for this time. And we invite you to our booth if you get time. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Do you have any question? That is the last presenter. Oh, the questions will be, I think we have the opportunity to visit the booths outside there. Now, for us now to appreciate our partners, our sponsors, I think they have done a very good job. We've had very powerful presentations this morning, right from Uchumi, CIC, Abno, and lastly, Skysons. I think I will also want to thank all of us for following it very keenly. So it's just upon you now to make the decision. So I want us now to do an appreciation for all our presenters. Yes, 15 claps. But how we'll do it is very simple. Yes, we'll do 5 factorial and we'll have done 15. Right? So we'll start with 5, we come to 4, and then to 1. And we'll have appreciated the 4 presenters plus ourselves. So we go 1. No. When I say 1, we go 5. And then we come down up to 1. Okay? So we go 1. Thank you so much. So with that, I want to thank you for this session. Once again, I want to say I come from Elgeyo-Marakwet County. Now you know where Chepsire is. That is the home of. And if you don't know, we have the home of champions, we have the source of champions, and we have the city of, right? And this year we'll be hosting Mashujaa Day. We'll be co-hosting the three will be co-hosting the source, the home, and the city. It will be hosted in the city, right? And finally tomorrow we'll be having inaugural graduation in Elgeyo-Marakwet County by the Kipsaya National Polytechnic. So we are happy. We'll be celebrating our first graduation ceremony by TVET institution in Elgeyo-Marakwet. Can we say Kipsaya Noe? Hamjasema. See, all of you, we are looking forward to a graduation. So can we say Kipsaya Noe? Thank you. Welcome, Chairman.
Thank you, Principal. Kipsoen oye. Good. Hiyo ni mzuri. I think you can make a good politician. So, I'm very happy. You know, when you have such men around and they speak You become very happy. We are coming to the tail end of our first morning session, and I'm very happy we have done it well. Our presenters, we really thank you. Uchumi, hatukuwa tunajua ni government. How many of you knew uchumi was for government? Raise up your hand. So naona tu ni wachache tu, hata si 1%. So okay, how many of you are like me? So naona. So Bwana CEO, are you appointed by head of public service?
No, but I'm not appointed by the head of public service.
Okay.
Government is the biggest shareholder.
I understand now. So you see, we have a very important stakeholders around. Not only Uchumi, but all these companies you see, they are very important to us. But Uchumi, tafadhali sana, TVET is very wide. TVET has a lot of potential. Come and establish these supermarkets in our polytechnics. We will, mimi kwanza nitakupatia huko Garissa. Northeastern National Polytechnic, kuja. Yes, we need these businesses and you need to be a suppliers. I hope I'm not misquoted. I know this is live streaming, but that's just for for comment. So at this juncture, although this is the work of the welfare team, Madam Dina will going to guide us later on. Madam Dina, are you there? Chairperson welfare, are you there? So this is what I will say. One, we will be breaking after, we'll have a session now. Our chair is going to address us. But now, since I will be hand over, the group will go to the respective rooms and we'll have the tea there. For example, finance officers, so unajua hiyo room yenu, chai iko tayari pale once we breaking. Procurement like that. For the principals, you will have your tea at the open space. I think that's a very clear direction. And I want to welcome our SG, Master Jared Okot from the Great Lake. Karibu sana Bwana SG, to welcome our chair so that our chair will address us. Karibu.
Thank you so much, Mr. Omar, the Chair, Education and Training, National Katti. To our Chair, Katti, the directors who are present, the Governing Council, Katti, colleague principals, the finance officers, procurement officers, and the G&Cs. Good morning. Good morning once more. Today is our second day of capacity building, and we are happy to have full house here. I know we started late because of traffic issues, but we want to ask the facilitators to bridge the gap so that by the end of today we finish what is meant for the second day. Katti, we all know, is Kenya Association of Technical Training Institutions, established in 1997. Katti is almost 30 years old. The current governing council is the 9th in the history of Katti, led by Mr. Shadrach Tonui as the chairman. We understand that Katti was formed with the main aim of ensuring that technical education is well managed by giving advisory to the government. The biggest challenge by that time was how to coordinate the TVET or the technical institution activities. So We appreciate the Katti leadership. We have the trustees. We have the National Governing Council. We have the regional chapters. Currently, we have 9 regions spread in the entire Republic of Kenya. Allow me at this juncture to welcome our chair, national, Mr. Shadrack Tunui, to address us. Karibu, Chairman.
Thank you so much, National SG, Katti, Mr. Jared Ogot. The National Governing Council members present, the regional directors from the State Department of TVET, our esteemed principals of our public TVET colleges in our country, our finance officers, the procurement officers, the guiding and counseling officers present, our facilitators, our chairpersons of the respective sessions, our sponsors, our partners, and all the invited persons. Let me take this opportunity to make my early greetings. Good morning. Indeed, we are delighted that we are in this particular August National Capacity Building workshop that is meant for the 4 persons that were invited, the county directors, the principals, the finance officers, and the procurement officers, and also the guiding and counseling officers, for the purposes of actually sharpening and strengthening our skills as we drive the agenda within the State Department of TVET. First, allow me to recognize the presence of the trustees, who really are, I can say, they are the custodians of Katti. They are ably represented today, I believe, by Dr. Priscilla Nduku. You can wave to them. We can clap for our trustee. Thank you so much, Daktari. Also, we do want to recognize the presence of the Governing Council members present. The Governing Council members present, we also need to recognize them. Yes, we can clap for them. We come down to the principals, who are the sponsors of this particular event. Without them sponsoring all of us who are here today, we could not be in this particular capacity building workshop. Principals, let's be up and standing. Yes, we can also clap for them. Thank you so much. Then we come to the finance officers. They are custodians of the monies in our institutions, and they know the health status of our institution even as I speak today. We can be up and standing. We can be up and standing, our finance officers. Ama kama pesa hakuna mnaogopa kusimama. Nobody may detect whether money is there or not. Yeah, we can clap for them. Then we can also recognize the presence of the key persons in our institutions, the procurement officers. Let us be up and standing, our procurement officers. Yeah, I think this is one of the largest group. We can clap for them. And then finally, the guiding and counseling masters. This is one special group. If they don't play their role very well, we cannot be healthy sitting down here in our capacity building. So this is a very important group handling the students in our institution. We can clap for them also. So thank you so much. First, allow me to really apologize. We recognize that our first invitation letter was directing us that we should be going to capacity building workshop in Mombasa, but due to extensive consultation in the sector, it was found that we have to hold it in Nairobi. And going to the future, the language is even changing better. You realize that the CEO, Uchumi, talked much about G2G. That is the direction that the government is taking. That is the direction that the Katti is going to take. We also need to build and strengthen our engagements also on government-to-government basis. So in our future capacity building workshop, should you be invited for a training workshop that will be taking place in a G2G arrangement, then it will be because this is the way of doing things. And by extension, we are supporting G2G to Uchumi because that is a direct arrangement that is well embraced and accepted in our procurement processes and also by government. So with that, I believe you shall accept our apologies and we shall work towards making better communications in future that shall not be distracted or that cannot actually hinder people. We realize some had actually arranged their flights, their tickets to Mombasa, and so they had to reroute it, and actually it costed some of them. As the chair of the Katti, I really want to wish to present my apology to you. It will not happen again in future. Second, I want to recognize the fact that we are on a very important capacity building workshop. This is because of the ever-changing and the evolving needs of the sector, touching on our finances, touching on our procurement processes, touching on the new way of doing things like the e-citizen, e-procurement, and many others that are yet to come. I should say that good sailors normally do not complain about the tides in the ocean. Good sailors does not normally complain when there are strong tides in the ocean. Instead, they do embrace the presence of the tides because good sailors are made by strong tides in the ocean. Weak sailors cannot make through the tides, but strong sailors are strengthened by the strength of the tides in the ocean, and so they can be able to move even miles ahead whenever they face through the turbulent times when they are sailing in the ocean. Likewise, in your trade area, when you are a finance officer, when you are a procurement officer, whenever there are things that are coming new in the system, we actually need not to complain. We need to strengthen our skills. We need to sharpen our skills so that we become stronger to practice and operate in a way that even the audits cannot find us doing the wrong thing. And that is why Katti, when it was founded, and recognizing the 13 key objectives of the association, one of them actually is to continuously capacity build its members so that they can actually provide the best in terms of quality, service, delivery in the subsector and even also to the country at large, because we hold the key persons in our country, the youths who are supposed to be skilled, to be strengthened as they continue shaping the future of our country. So I think that is actually why we are supposed to be continuously in capacity building workshops like this one. Two, also we recognize that the direction the government is taking. We have been operating under Vision 2030. But about 2-3 weeks ago, we recognize that His Excellency the President actually introduced the national dialogue, the national conversation, deliberating on how the country is supposed to go beyond Vision 2030. As the subsector, we are led by our Principal Secretary, State Department of TVET. And because we are the foot soldiers in the subsector, then what do we have to provide in ensuring that TVET subsector emerges to be one of the best in terms of delivering the agenda that the country is taking when it comes to the conversation beyond Vision 2030. I happen to have attended a discussion meeting, consultative meeting on a discussion beyond Vision 2030. And I believe that as a subsector and as the key players, as the principals in our institutions, as the procurement finance officers in our institutions, we have a lot to give to our country as a service and also as a skill to the youth of our country, so that actually they can emerge to be one that can be branding and actually that can be able to brand the vision 2060 or 2063 when it shall come into play. So is the reason why also we come here to remind ourselves of what we have to to offer to the country in our capacities, because we are doing the service to the country. The other thing that I want to say is that the subsector is evolving very fast. We do have the curriculum that has changed, has been improved, has been enhanced, and actually the key players in these particular reforms actually are also us, we in our institutions. And so when we come to this capacity building workshop, we get to understand what we need to do, what are the gaps, and what contributions can we make, because the tree that is planted today will be a shade tomorrow for the next generation. So the ideas that we do have today is also going to shape the sector even as we go to the future. So let's continuously be willing, when invited, to come for the capacity building workshops, whether virtual, physical, in the national or in the regional platform, to engage and to participate constructively for the purposes of strengthening the sector. When we took over the leadership of Katti, we had a promise that we should not leave anyone behind. We believe that all of us have a key role, have an opportunity to play in shaping the direction that the sector is taking. And we are faithful and loyal to the direction that the government of the day is taking. And that is why we are there to support the government agenda, the government's agenda, the agenda of the government of the day. And so, as Katti, we are committed to ensure that we remain strong, we remain firm, we remain professionals, not political, so that we can actually allow our country to achieve the agenda that it has set for this country. Now, having said that, we are aware that there are some reforms that are taking place, and number one of them that we have already done and we are going to achieve as Katti is the introduction of how we brand ourselves. We recognize that many persons outside there are still asking, what is TVET? What does it stand for? Yet, currently, we have almost a TVET institution in every constituency in our country. Yet, there is a fraction of our population who are yet to understand what is happening in the skilling of the youth of our country. So, through our Resource Mobilization and Publicity Committee, we have introduced many platforms where we can be able to brand and market TVET in our country. One of them is in the Facebook page. We have created a Facebook page. If you have not yet logged into the Facebook page that Katti created, kindly do consider joining, because that is one platform where we shall actually be branding and marketing our programs for our institutions, for the public to understand what we are doing. We have also opened a YouTube page so that whenever we have a function like this one, currently and right now we are live, and the public is watching what we are doing. By doing so, the public gets to understand what we do have, what we are preparing for them, even as we engage them in skilling them. We have moved from the theoretical skilling to the practical skilling, and that is where we are today. The other thing also that we are doing is the TVET magazine. We have actually considered that if we can be able to do, even as the Kenya Secondary Schools Heads Association are doing, they have been publishing what we call the Principles magazine. In our subsector and in our association, we consider that it will be helpful if we can be able to produce a magazine that can be able to reach to the public, so that the public can understand how many institutions do we have, what programs are they offering, and these magazines can be distributed to the government offices, to the CDF offices, and all the other key partner offices for the purposes of branding and marketing our institutions wherever we come from. So tomorrow, we shall be launching the TVET Inside magazine, which was actually spearheaded by the Chair Resource Mobilization, Mr. Silvano Muridi, the principal of the Jeremiah Nyaga National Polytechnic. Many things also are taking place in the sector, and I do not want to exhaust it because tomorrow we have the chief guest, we shall be able to discuss more. But I want to assure you that the development of the HR instruments is now in advanced stages. I should say that the one main cause that has really been delaying the promotions of our trainers in our institution has been lack of a structured way in which promotion should be taking place, simply because there has been lack of HR instruments to guide the process. So through the State Department, we have been having healthy consultations, development of the draft HR manual, which is now in advanced stages, the career progression manual, and also the staff establishment manual. Those documents currently are in another level, and we do expect that, as by the work plan, that by the end of the year, we should be having all these instruments available to guide the processes of promotion and all HR related matters that shall be coming into play in the subsector. Katti is fully supporting the process. We are fully supporting the process. We have provided our principals also to participate in the development of the instruments as it took place in the Naivasha about 3 weeks ago. And now we are going to the second leg of now reviewing, amending, and now fine-tuning the documents. We bring it to the public participation, and finally it shall be adopted and taken to the Public Service Commission for use and implementation. On the other hand also, I believe you are aware that there has also been the discussion on the review of the TVET Act, which is currently considered as a TVET Bill 2025. We also do have the Trainer Service Council Bill, which we have been eagerly awaiting its completion so that it can be implemented also, together with the Tertiary Funding Bill. Currently there is a discussion, and so we are committed to supporting it. I have been attending such online discussions, and also we shall be attending physical discussions towards ensuring that these bills shall actually come to the floor of the National Assembly the soonest, so that it can actually be actualized as soon as possible. We are yet to meet with the members of the National Assembly for the purposes of ensuring that this bill actually goes through to the next stage. I do not want to discuss much about the same because I know much will be shared and discussed as we proceed. But the reason why I really want to talk and want to emphasize today is on the trainings such as the one we have today. Traditionally, we have been having trainings that have been taking place in every holiday, directed to specific groups of persons as actually suggested and actually approved by the Governing Council. In the month of August, in the month of April, and also in December holidays. Though we do not have holidays, you are aware about that one, we have a circular that says that we should not be having an holiday. So during those seasons, we normally have got trainings taking place. And so we do work jointly with the support of the State Department of TVET. Traditionally, the trainings has been done in such a way that you complete the training, you do not get a certificate. You complete the 4-day, 5-day training, you go home, you go to the station, and nothing can actually prove that you attended a training. The only evidence you have is the deposit slip, which made us to receive the money and to expend the money with the hotel that we were doing the training, and the facilitators and all that. But you as an individual attending future interviews may not actually be overvalued to you to attend that training, which does not earn you a certificate. So we consider as Governing Council, and through the request and appeal from the principals, that why don't we have a training where we have got CDP points? So this training in particular is a pilot training. There could be issues arising out of this training, but in every case, there are teething problems whenever there are some reforms taking place. And so is the reason why the Chair Education and Training, Mr. Omar, is insisting that this is a training that is going to earn us CDP points. Initially, it was perceived that our facilitators and our premier institution, the Kenya School of TVET, might not be having the capacity to give us CDP points for the finance officers and procurement officers. We are aware about that engagement and discussion. But I want to lay the fears, I want to actually clear the fears that are existing in our minds. Procurement officers finance officers. I want to assure you that the discussion that we have with the Kenya School of TVET is that they have the capacity to provide a training that can actually earn you the CDB points requisite for the points that you are supposed to get in your trade area. Do not doubt that one, because we have evidences of those who have been trained. They have got the database to prove that those who have been trained through KSTVET have been earning points. They have been actually getting the points that are needed in their respective professional bodies. So there should not be fear about that. Should there be fear, kindly consult us, because we should not take you to the wrong direction. We feel and we should actually be taking you to the right direction. And I know when the opportunity comes, the CEO and even also the staff, our facilitators from the KSTVET can be able to confirm that what we are speaking is one language and we are supposed to be headed to the CDB points training. As I said, there could be teething problems with this nature and setup of training, because we started with online training. It actually raised some concerns, probably to the principals, to finance officers, or even to the procurement officers on how it was crafted. But because we are interacting for the first time with the blended fashion of training, then we can't miss the kind of challenges that we are likely to be going through. But in the long run, through your feedback, we can be able to strengthen and make it better. And so in future, these trainings shall be of great value, shall be structured and framed in a way that it will be more friendly to enhance uptake of the skills related to the trade areas that we are in. So I appeal to all of us to kindly be attending to all the sessions that has been designed, including the online trainings and even also the physical training. And tomorrow, we all graduate, go home with a certificate. The other thing also that I wanted to say is that as we continue, and as we continuously also get audited in our institutions, we normally have auditors raising issues in respective areas in the books of our accounts. But through this training, I know these challenges will be minimal. We shall be performing well, even in performance contracting, even in principles and values of cohesion and all that. The reporting that should be coming in the future, as it has been happening in the past, should place our institutions in a better position. That is a service that we need to give to our country, to our institutions, so that we enhance the service delivery in our institution. And that is the reason why, even this year, we saw a number of institutions excelling very well when the results were released, including the Rift Valley National Polytechnic, Kisiwa National Polytechnic, Sabatia TVC, among others. So we want to go that direction of benchmarking from the best, even when we are seated, when we are attending a function and a training like this one. So we should not be going home after the training without interacting with those who have done the best in their institutions. Let us take an opportunity, interacting with them. How do they do audits in their institutions? How do they enhance the issues of financing reporting in their institutions? And by doing so, we shall be able to do good to improving our institutions, even from the digital of 3 point something to maybe 1.2, which is actually among the best that we are supposed to be adhering to in terms of performance contracting. I want to emphasize also the issue of G2G, as I said before. We are committed as Katti to be supporting government to government. And the coming in of the Uchumi supermarket, I appreciate, and really we had a healthy discussion and consultation with the CEO Uchumi supermarket, and actually I can see him reading beyond a supermarket. He's operating beyond a supermarket, and I can see this is the supermarket that we really need. I have not been appointed to market Uchumi. I do not have the license to market Uchumi, but because it is G2G, then I think I have no option but to say, let us support G2G. That is the way to go. Then the other thing that I wanted to also to say is about the upcoming international workshop that will be conference that will be taking place in our country. We are pleased to inform you that Katti is an affiliate member of Association of Polytechnics and Universities in Africa, Association of Technical Universities and Polytechnics in Africa. ATUPA is now the host for this year's WFCP, World Federation of Colleges and Polytechnics, as it will be taking place from 23rd to 28th of November at Safari Park, Nairobi. So Katti, as an affiliate member, is committed to ensuring that ATUPA succeeds, because the headquarters of ATUPA is not any other place than the Technical University of Kenya. We have our Secretary General ATUPA, Dr. Jahu Samba Fall, who is a Gambian national, and he's actually been coordinating and organizing for that particular conference. As it will be taking place, already we have received participants. We expected about 600 participants already, and it is very interesting that the leading registered participants are not Kenyans. They are Nigerians. Over 200, I believe, Dr. Nduku, the number should be more than 260 from Nigeria. Kenyans are about 240. And this is an international, not an African conference. So we expect that we shall all be releasing our trainees. They are expected to participate. Go to the WFCP conference and confirm what they are expected to do, because we expect a good number. The last time we had a conference of that nature was in that was at Tupa, but WFCP, not Spain. It was Jamaica. It was in Montego Bay, Jamaica. I can remember because we attended Daktari. And so we got the hosting rights when we were in Jamaica to host it this year in Nairobi. So the whole parts of the world will be here in Nairobi for the 4-5 days that they shall be spending in Nairobi. We expect that we shall all be participating to enrich and strengthen. One beautiful thing about Kenya is that we are known to be a nation that is working extra hard in terms of even skilling of our youth. And we should not be left behind even when we are attending an international conference of that nature. Be most welcome and kindly participate in the upcoming conference. As I come to the closure, allow me also to invite you, because we have received official invitation for an upcoming graduation on the training that was actually done by the Jukwaa la Wasomi initiative. Jukwaa la Wasomi is actually founded to support the youth in our institutions. It carries training on mediations, among others. And so we attended the principals, the guiding and counseling masters, the deputy principals, the deans of trainees, among other key staff in our institutions, attended a training which took place at Wangari Maathai Institute of Peace and Environmental Studies in Nairobi. And there shall be a graduation, a mass graduation now, that is going to take place on 21st of September in Wangari Maathai Institute in Nairobi. And the chief guest is none other than His Excellency the President of the Republic of Kenya. So the reason why I was mentioning that one is because we have been requested to be in a certain color code. We should be dressed in color white because we are preaching peace. We are preaching mediation. We would want people to work together, to live together in our institutions, the administration and the students, to live in harmony. And it's the nature of that training that was carried by Jukwaa la Wasomi. So we have recognized that we have the strengths in terms of the need for the color coding, the dress code white. We shall go to G. I don't know how that white will appear. I had a gentleman telling me that, how will white come out in men? For ladies it is okay. What about men dressed in white? I don't know, even me personally, I don't know how it will look like. I need to have rehearsed today so that I can understand how it will look like on that day. But iko sawa. Yeah, I'm told iko sawa, and because we are preaching peace, itakuwa sawa. So we have the strengths of our institutions. If we are to go to G, we have the dress code done by our institutions. Then we do have two key institutions that I believe we can give them the responsibility. They can bring their their staff tomorrow. They take our measurements, and then it can be delivered before 21st. And I believe and I know they are equal to the task. So allow me to invite Principal of the Machakos Institute, Dr. Nduku, atuambie kama ako na capacity na atuambie kama ameleta mtu aje tupime. And number 2, also we have Belgut Technical Training Institute. I also want to invite the principal Belgut TTI to tell us whether they have the capacity, alafu tujipange tuone vile tutajipima. Otherwise, we are grateful as the training is continuing. I know tomorrow we shall be having the gift cast, and we want to allow the training to continue. Yes, so kindly allow me to invite the principal. Let me start with the principal Machakos and then the principal Belgut. Alafu tuanze kujipanga tuone vile tutapima. As they are coming, allow me to talk about the funding issues. I know there is a big question that if not answered in this forum, we shall go home with a lot of trouble. Pesa iko wapi? That is a big question. I should try to respond as much as I shall today. But before then, also allow me to, I think I failed to recognize the presence of the directors present. Allow me to recognize the directors present from the State Department of Tibet, from our county directors present. Where are we? Thank you so much, Mr. Omai. Who else is present? They are 2. Probably we can give them the mic. Watusalimie. Directors, mkuja mtusalimie. You are very important persons. Actually, you are a good number. Na wangekuja mbele, please. Wangekuja mbele. Kujeni mbele tafadhali. So as they come, wacha daktari atuambie.
Thank you, Chair. Sorry. Riding on the already established protocols. Good morning and belated welcome to Mayakos. This is my county. So karibuni sana and be safe. And we had shared some houses around here. I hope you are taking advantage so that you don't get stuck in the jam. So on the capacity for making the white for the piece for the Jitume, I think the capacity is not an issue. We have the capacity to do that. And maybe because we are in 9 regions, we just need to categorize the regions around Machakos. They can get the attires from Machakos Technical Institute for the Blind. If we need any extra assistance, we have the EPZs around us, and it is our students. So we can recall all of those people in the EPZs to come and assist us. So the capacity is there. And so we just need to categorize these regions, they consult with my team, and we can even do general because everybody will not be able to come for the measurements. So we can do large, extra large, XXL, and all that. Then we agree on the design. So we need to share the design with the others so that we have one design that is made. So we just go and do bulk production of the shirts, long sleeved. The ladies, I don't know whether the ladies will make it a dress with gathers, all that, but will guide us how you want it to be. So thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you so much. We can clap for Dr. So we can also invite the principal, Belgut TTI, Mr. Korir.
Thank you, our Chair. All protocol observed. As you have heard, I'm Bernard Korir, Principal of Belgut Technical Training Institute. This is one of the youngest Tibet institution in the South Rift or in the Rift Valley. And I want to assure the Chair that we have capacity as an institution to do production of all the garments, material. We have one of the best. In fact, we are the center of excellence in fashion and design. We have almost like a whole factory within our institution, including the branding materials. Recently, we did our graduation and we produced our own graduation gowns. And we We were also to hire out. We did around 2,000 and it was being done by students, branded, to be shared among the TVET institutions. So I believe we have the capacity, and as Daktari said, maybe we can be given some regions, we work on it, and if possible, also if the people to be given the materials, we can do the measurements. I wanted to recall the team from holidays because we are assuming next week, so that they can take the measurements and we have a sample and share and agree on it. Otherwise, I want to assure Katti that Belgut TTI is capable and there is enough capacity to do the production, because we can recall the students, and the facility that we have can be utilized 24 hours. Like the graduation counts, we were doing it for only 2 weeks, and we were doing in the morning and at night. So we cleared the 2,000 within 2 weeks. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Principal. We can clap for him once more. We can assess and they have the capacity. If they can be able to produce 2,000 counts in 2 weeks, then it is good enough for them to produce our attire for the Jukwaa la Wasomi graduation. So allow me, before I respond to the funding issue, allow me to have the directors do the self-introduction.
Thank you, Chair Katti, for even recognizing us. My name is John Wamai. I'm the Regional Director for TVET in Coast. I'm in charge of Kilifi, Taita Taveta, Mombasa, and Kwale. With me, I have my colleagues. Karibu.
Thank you very much, Chair. My name is Audrey Monikatino Diambo, the Regional Director for Kisumu and Siaya counties. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, or is it morning? Good morning.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Chair. God is good and all the time. Okay, my name is Rosemary Kimani, Regional County Director of TVET, Nakuru and Baringo counties. Santen.
Thank you very much, Katti, Chair. Colleagues, because I have been on this side very recently. My name is Abdurrahman Shakul Kasim, the Regional Director for Garissa, Tana River and Lamu counties. So I know this is the team that drives the TVET agenda. You are the base, the strength of TVET, and we appreciate the good work you are doing. Thank you very much.
Chair Katti, all the governing council members, colleague principals, because I've been there also just recently. All protocol observed, good morning. My name is Caroline Kwedo, County Director, Kakamega and Vihiga Region. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair, for actually inviting us for this particular workshop. And we will forever be grateful because we are concerned. We are in the same sector, TVET sector. You people are running every holiday. You assemble here with the teams that you've been able to bring. I know you have been changing them. And we are out there expected to work with you. Mumesoma, mumeendelea. How will we ever be speaking from the same script? Yet we are supposed to be members of the same TVET fraternity. I know there were other county directors who were here yesterday, but I cannot see them. At least there were 3 that I saw. Dr. John Osoro was here. Bona Hudson Gishana was here. And maybe they are somewhere. And even Mr. Kaume from like Kipia, Nyandarua. They were here. And I have apologies from the rest of my colleagues. They wanted to come, but like you realize that quite a number of principals also are not here. Kuna shida mahali. There is some fresh air which is not flowing very well in our pockets, and that is the reason why some of us are not there. But otherwise, we appreciate being part of this training and every other training that you are going to hold into the future, Bwana Chairman. We need to be with you so that we can work well and continue serving you. I know we have been reduced, sorry, na hiyo isichukuliwe na watu wa camera, into very common in small institutions with the populations of around 500 and even below. And I tend to think where that is where most of the issues are. I can see marketers are coming. Sijui what they have, Bwana Chair, for the small institutions where I am most common. Because I think when it comes to buying, acquisition of all of this software, I don't know what you are doing as Katti. And I would like you to maybe, as you continue serving these people, you address that particular area. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. We really take the challenge and we want to say that we shall address it. We can clap for the directors. So you can be certain that when they are here, we have their blessings and also we have the blessings from the ministry. So allow me now to address the issue of funding. The issue of funding. And one thing that I want to say is that all the time, we have been encouraged to start income generating activities so that we become strong. The government funding in all the time, they can be delaying because of unavoidable reasons, but they eventually will be coming. We have been appealing to the Higher Education Laws Board. I'm normally in consultation with the CEO, Higher Education Laws Board. All the time my call is there. And also my calls are all the time in the State Department, and I want to understand when the disbursements can be done. We have been having several communications, and really, as of yesterday, we were given a communication that the Treasury is going to be releasing the money by Friday tomorrow. The Treasury will be releasing the money by Friday tomorrow. I do not want to put it in the wall for the principals. I do not want you to put in the wall for the finance officers. Otherwise, I know whenever announcements like this one is made, the first people we receive in our institutions, even before we go back on Monday, are the suppliers. So please do not post it there, because we are still pursuing so that at least we can be able to have that money released by Monday latest, and then we shall be able to receive the money. Equally, I'm aware that we have been receiving communications from our help desks concerning populating the list for our institutions and reverting back. I believe most of them should be reverted by tomorrow. So kindly do so, expedite, because that signifies that the money is coming. So clear the list, release it before the end of tomorrow so that we can be ascertained about the money coming. But as I said also, as we continue appealing for more funding to come from the State Department, even as the funding board is constituted and all that, let us also encourage the IGA in our institutions. I am among them. And I'm certain that a number of us have not paid the salaries. A number of us have not cleared suppliers. We have problems and challenges with them. And it is because of the delays many a times. We have been presenting this concern all the time. Auditors have been flagging this issue in our books of accounts, that we are budgeting high, yet we don't have the money, but we have been explaining to them. We have always been taken to the parliament to explain the same question, but I'm happy that even the president has recognized that we need to have a funding board that can be able to address all our issues together. And even as we anticipate for the free, was it free or affordable education? It was indicated, but we cannot say something about that one. We are awaiting how it will come as we go to the future. So I think I've mentioned something about funding. And so with income generating, like what Belgut is doing, what Machakos is doing, we shall never remain poor all the time. I want to borrow that one from a rendition done by a singer, songwriter. May her soul rest in peace, Dolly Rebecca Patton. My popular songs are coming from that direction. In a rendition, Coat of Many Colors. And inside that rendition, she says that you can remain poor if you choose to. I don't know what she was meaning, She is to be laid to rest, I think, next week. But I was trying to think how it is applicable for Kericho Township and even to my personal life. So let us choose to be strong in IGS. I shall choose to be strong in lobbying for the money so that we don't become weak. And I should choose also to have IGS so that we can become strong in our institutions. Without much ado, may God bless you and have a wonderful training. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chair. I want us to appreciate the Chair in a colorful way. Unajua sasa tukisikia pesa inakuja kidogo roho inashika line, sio? Unajua pesa ni sabuni ya roho. So wacha to appreciate Chairman 3 factorials. Please tukianza na ascending orders. In ascending orders from 1 to ascending is what? No, I want to understand the mean ascending. It's from small to, you know, ascending order? Or you want descending? Okay. Is it protocol? Higher. Now, let's do as the SG is saying, descending. Tunaanza na 3, 1. So, wacha tuanze. Wait, please. Hiyo ni mzuri sana. Mnaharakisha? Aya. Now, I liked what the chairman said about IGA. Principles. Na finance na procurement. I think, Chairman, this is a very good platform because these are the most critical people in an institution. Tafadhali sana, TVET institutions. You have heard our peers and our directors normally talk about IGA. If you look around in that institution, some of our institutions, haki ya Mungu mtapata pesa all the time. Let's impact on industrialization and equipment utilization and the collaboration with the industry to make money. Money is available. We only need to see. And in this training, I see the training of principals and directors. We have been trained on IGA. So let's make sure we add this aspect and we change our mindset and utilize the equipment we have. So without making much effort, I want to end on one issue the directors have requested about the trainings. Our directors, rest assured, please, whenever we are training, we shall include you in our CBDs. Even now, I am aware directors are doing CBD. I don't know if it's all of them or some. So God willing, with the help of the National Governing Council members, we shall make sure our directors are onboarded so that they are not left behind, so that we have aligned ourselves in our working space. So I want to request the members to be going to their respective rooms that's where the tea is. In this open space, it's only for the principals. So we request, yesterday we saw some officers having mix-up kidogo. Tafadhali sana, let's make sure we follow that. I want to end by inviting Samuel Gichoni, Procurement Officer, Kandara TVC, to pray for us for the tea. Let me give our SG. He makes an announcement. Thank you.
Thank you. I know we've been here since morning and we want to break into our discussions. We have about 213 participants who have not paid for this function. We are kindly appealing to all of us to kindly submit our checks with the secretariat there, or we pay to facilitate this important capacity building workshop. 212 of us have paid, 213 of us have not paid. We are appealing to all of us, the principals who are here, kindly let us heed that call. Thank you and welcome for the prayers.
Okay, thank you. In the spirit of G2G and IGA, allow me to mention that Kadara Technical is a center of excellence for building and civil engineering, and we produce cabros and paving blocks, and we have the capacity, and we are grateful that we've been able to do that for several institutions. If you are in need, kindly keep in touch with me or our principal, Madam Mercy, and let us pray. Our Lord and our Father, we are grateful for this wonderful workshop. Thank you for the opportunity to learn and share together. As we proceed for the health break, we pray that you bless the refreshments and refresh our bodies and our mind for the upcoming session. And this we pray in Jesus' name. Thank you. Thank you so much.
again, we must document success stories. It will stop in December when we. So in December, we will teach you. This is a practical session in the sense that even if you have not completed the online, this is something you can just do it. And I'm happy that I can see there is a pen and a book next to you. So the ideas generation, this session is going to be like we will be generating ideas on our own. Look at your school and then you start looking at ideas and you write them. So allow me to give it to Madam Milka to take you through this step. Thank you. Yesterday I was not able to plug in because we were settling and I was busy looking at a few things. I'm a certified SIYB trainer. SIYB is start and improve your business. It's an ILO entrepreneurship program that is normally done by ILO. I am also a master enterprise developer. I've done social enterprise with an academy in Sweden. And so the issue of income generation is very dear to my heart, very dear to my heart. And that's why today we are going to look at how do we generate ideas? How do we generate ideas? Probably there are some of us who have not done any or have done quite a number of ideas. So today we want to bring those ideas to reality. And we are saying that we will do a bit of activity that will help us hard that you've been thinking through are good ideas. And we will validate them by the end of the session. And that's why we are there. So we will have some group practice and we shall also have some presentations. And so we will break out into tables so that we will generate all the ideas we've ever had from your institution, what you have thought about starting as a process of income generation. What is it? And don't shy away from saying it. So we'll break you out into groups whereby you will we'll give you 5 minutes to list down the ideas that you've probably thought through. What we call silent brain writing. You are writing something. So you write on your own the ideas that you have ever thought about your institution, business ideas. Then after that, now we'll sit into groups, and from those groups we will give you instructions, what we call a round robin sharing. And when you are writing these ideas, please don't feel like we are going to judge you. No,
Just write the ideas, the ideas that you have been thinking through about your institution. Then after that, we will do what we call a round robin sharing. Round robin sharing is where we will sit in a group and then we share our ideas. We shall provide a flip chart. And this flip chart, you will divide it into 3 columns. The first column will take in all the ideas that each one of you has written down. So you will share in turns. You'll say, for me, these are the ideas I've had, you know, for this institution. So you share. Then in the second column, you will pick 2 to 5. 2 to 5 that you think and you feel can work. Are we together? In the second column. So you will have that first share. We want to see you fill the first column. Then we will give you an opportunity now to pick, discuss which are the 2 to 5 ideas that look, you know, doable, that look doable. And in the round robin discussion, please, there is no criticism. Hakuna kuchekeleana, tuko sawa? Hakuna kusema, hai, ati wewe unafikiria kufanya hivi, ati unaanza kucheka. There is no idea that is bad. No criticism. Na tusitoke hapa tukileboliana, ati wewe ni mtu wa kuku, wewe ni mtu wa mbuzi. Wewe ni mtu wa nguruwe, wewe ni mtu wa rabbit. Tuko sawa? Yes, so can we take those 5 minutes and do a silent writing? So brain writing. So write down as many ideas, business ideas that can take place at your place in silence, no sharing. Just think through Naivasha TVC. Veronica, write down. Think about your institution. Right. Just 5 minutes. Write the ideas that you have ever dreamt about, whether somebody came and told you in your institution this can happen. Alright? Yes, madam. Kendege.
The only challenge that I'm finding is that right from day one when I was posted to that institution, I've been thinking. And those ideas which I've been thinking, they have not done anything meaningful to the institution. So what will I write?
Those ones. We want those ones. They are still your thoughts. Remember, it's your brain. So you are silently bringing your brain to action. Still write them. Are we done? We are done. Great. And don't edit, don't cancel. We don't want to see any cancelled idea. Whatever you write, let it remain. Sawa sawa. Don't cancel. No editing. Right. So to form groups, we can, those who are seated at table ahead can face back, and we have teams of, we make how many? Okay. Okay. I'm told 5 minutes are almost over. How many more minutes? Great. Okay, so we start by doing what we call pairing. your next neighbor. Share your thoughts with your next neighbor. Linda, utakaribia huko ama we ukuje hivi. Share. Sharing does not mean exchanging. Remember, I've not said you exchange books. I've not said you exchange books. I have said you share. Sharing is by mouth. Mutomo kwa mutomo. Mutomo kwa mutomo. You share. Madam Asha, you share. Shh. Shh. Listen. Shh. 1 minute. When we share, we must see the other party listening. Usiandike ideas za mtu mwingine. It's not time to write or swago. It's not time to write. Let us share with you. Listen with your mind, with your heart. Sawa. Usiandike ideas za mwingine, saa hii ni kulisten. Okay. Yes, no problem. Join hao mkuwe watatu. Usimuonyeshe, kaa nayo, sini yako, mwambie. Mwambie. Munaogopana? Unasikia? Tutakaribia hapa.
I just arrived, so I'm getting the idea.
Are we done? If your team is through, shared. Yes, I can see a number of teams are ready. Are we done? Okay. Are we done? 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 Almost. Okay. Thank you. Anafikiria tu because I don't know where his institution is. So it is him to brainstorm. Okay. We are done? Not yet. Okay. We are done? Okay.
I'm just explaining my environment fast. So that is it. And there is scarcity of water. So an idea that I never thought about is that we have a way of purifying water. What I saw. Purifying and refilling then this is an arid as a one idea. The other one is that having water, we can do something.
Hello. I'm sure you have written your ideas. Our 5 minutes are over. Please know that no criticism is allowed during this time. Don't criticize any idea. We want as many as possible. Every idea is okay. It's valid if at this stage. At this stage, whichever idea you bring, it is okay. You are through with the ideas of let's meet and tell how to do it. You are supposed to write Some teams are done, so we are going now to regroup you into bigger groups. Group na hii mukuje muende pale, ama hawa wawili mukuje na nyinyi mutani muangalie hawa kindly. So we have group 1 there, we have group 2 here, and we have group 3 here. So join that team now for a bigger group. So we have group 3 there. Group 4, turn and join this group. Turn, and group 5, turn and join that group. Turn around to face that group. So Yauma, Richard, we have 5 teams this side, 5 groups. Okay. So I start this side. So this team, mujoin this team here na mukae pande hiyo ya mbele. Mkae pande ya mbele mkiface nyuma. Okay. This team, my dear, mugeuke mface hawa. Mugeuke mface hawa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mugeuke mface hawa. Okay. Already you are in a group, eh? Yes. So, mumejipanga. Nice. Thank you, thank you. Lakini musikue wengi. Hatutaki mupite 7. Sawa. Aya, mumegeuka, sawa, thank you. Sasa, Magdali, sasa uko hapo mpaka kwa Veronica. Alafu nyinyi, either mkuje mkae hapa ama mgeuke. So, Ruth, we have the tables ready.
Yes.
Okay. So, this team, mjoin hapa. Nyinyi wawili, moja akuje hapo kwa engineer na mwingine hapa. Just turn your table. Come, kuna seat. Songa hapo mbele kidogo. Okay, now we are ready. Hapo hakuna space, mutakuja mkae hapa hivi ndio muweze kufit. Okay. Given a flip chart. Someone is coming around giving you a flip chart. Divided it into 3 columns like I've done. So the first column, you write all the ideas of the group members. But if there is an idea that is repeated, you don't repeat. Sawa sawa. So first column, all group ideas to be written there. Let's do that very quickly. Flip chart, Yauma, this group does not have. So 3 minutes, you write down flip chart. Oh, Yauma, let a flip chart hapa. So a column, and the first one, group ideas. If they are similar, please don't repeat. Sawa sawa. Ikiwa kuna mtu amesema dairy na kuna mwingine pia amesema dairy, analetewa. Okay. Shh. Let's finish up the first column so that I guide you on the second one. Pen. Huh? Mumezoea?
Yeah, group similar ideas into 3 to 4 idea families in one flip chart. So idea family is you are going to keep cows. You can add an idea and say, in keeping cows, you can be processing milk. You can value add. Yes, that's what Nani did in the morning. They were, Ketel had the numbers. Yauma have worked. They have, hajatuma, alikuwa anauliza. Tumtumie as they are. There was a question she was asking, what if somebody has completed the online course downloaded, lakini hajaattend? There were 13 of them. Asipelekwe. Sasa tuko na 35 of them. Atume the 35.
Sasa tulikuwa tunataka kujua ya guidance and counseling, ndio wakipata notebooks waweze kupa
Who? Mercy.
James Chege Irungu. Yasimu.
Naurushia
Elizabeth Olewe.
Elizabeth Olewe. Elizabeth. Yes, come. Elizabeth Mule. Come kindly. Na utoe hizo. Aya. And group them into similar families. If you find, for example, kuna group, shh, listen, shh, let's listen, team, uko mwisho. So, I want to give an example. If, for example, in this team, probably kuna team imesema beekeeping, imesema poultry farming, imesema dairy farming, all those belong to one family group known as what? Farming or agri-business. So now start in column 2, come up with 3 families of businesses. 3 families. 3 families. 3 to 5 maximum. So angalieni zile mumefanya na zile zina karibiana, they belong to the same group, muandike. That should take a minute. That should just take a minute. Sio lazima mu list what there is because si mnajua. Maybe some hint, when we are trying to find the group name, let's look at the industry where they fall under. Sawa sawa. The industry. We want first the clustering.
Clustering of 3 or 5? 1. Okay.
We are still in column 1. Great, I can see we are doing well. Let's try to wind up. At least make sure you have 3 to 5. 3 to 5. Okay, are we done? Let me see teams that have at least identified 3 family groupings. Okay, great. Listen to my next instruction. My next instruction is how to fill the 3rd column. The 3rd column. Okay? Ruth.
Akuja assign signature.
So, in those 3 or 3 to 5 ideas, listen. Shh. In those 3 to 5 ideas, I want to use this as a sample. They have come up with agribusiness and all the way from food production and so on. So I want to use the agribusiness category. So because agribusiness is very wide, so they will say, yes, it is doable, and then they give an extension of this agribusiness. What do we want in it? So in column 3, you make an extension, an arrow, a dotted. If you say yes, it's possible, then after the yes, or if you tick, then you put a dotted line which leads to column 3. And in column 3, from this dotted line here, in the agribusiness, you break it down. Maybe it could be beekeeping. If it is beekeeping, what else have you probably come up with beekeeping? Because now we want to create extensions for the various respective groupings of families that we have come up with. If it is dairy, dairy could be dairy, and then there could be milk, another extension for yogurt, another extension. So we are trying to create now the value chain. Sawa sawa. If it is automotive, maybe you have written a garage. What else can come out of the garage? What else? Sawa sawa. So if something, an idea has another extension, please, it's the extension that will appear where? In the 3rd column. So let's get it done. So if you have done agribusiness, check the ideas you have under what? Agribusiness. Those that are related, join them together. Create a value chain for them. Sawa sawa. So like application. Is it doable? Yes. If you tick, then what are businesses around application? Unaweka dotted line and kuna moja that leads to another. So the dots keep on joining from this, like beekeeping, to this, to honey, this, to pollination, like that, you know. So you create that value chain. If there are other businesses that can be created out connected, that is the word, connected. Bring your mics there. Yes.
Yes, and they are very good in major towns. Si umeambia tumeandika hapa.
Sasa tumefanya kwa hii goal tuweke dot dot tuseme we can have this. Then kwa point tunaweza kuwa x
Yes. Support agriculture.
Then in hospitality, this category, the first food, we can have meals.
You can have a restaurant, and that is it can be a bakery
and and now in bakery.
Sasa hapa hospitality ndio mtatii useme yes. Then from there you now create the value chain.
Yes,
fast food hapa. Yes mtasema tu hapa along it. Yes. Then sasa you put a dot. Useme fast food. What fast food is
then
it?
this one we carry here.
Hii fast food tunataka mkue clear. Is it a restaurant? Is it a hot? So muandike. Alright. Then maybe you can go ahead to specify what it means. What focus are you looking at? Because if you look at the hospitality sector and you're doing a restaurant, you could be focusing on students. Maybe it's a place where you have students. The kind of meals you are going to have is not the same as a restaurant in a town center. So looking at it, and if you think out of this fast food there's something else that can come out of it, you say if there isn't, then you look like that. In the bakery, sasa mtasema bread. What else? Maybe pastry ama cakes. So unasema bread, unaweka dots, cakes, dots, like that. So you are trying to see the value chain of that business.
I now help us. We also grouped things under manufacturing.
Ukiona manufacturing is possible from what you have shared, unasema yes. Then unasema welding workshop. Is it? Welding workshop. So what else can we get from the welding workshop? What are you going to weld? Chairs.
Doors, windows, ornamental objects.
Fabrication, whatever it's.
Yes.
Sasa fabrication.
Where does fashion and design fall?
It's beauty and cosmetology. See, beauty and cosmetology is an industry.
It's not
Wow. So we are done? Okay. So we have done in each family, one meeting. Thank you. In each family, we have added a yes if we think it's possible, and an extension that builds on the original connection. What else? Yes, it is agribusiness, but if it is beekeeping, so what? Beekeeping, we could have honey, we could have, propolis, we could have pollination, because bees can be hired for pollination. Mumejua hivyo? Yes, you can hire bees for pollination in farms, large farms. Yes, you hire, unabeba, unapeleka huko, zina pollinate na unarudisha. Unalipwa. There's a way they are carried.
with their beehives na zinapelekwa huko zina pollinate na mtu anakulipa. By the way, without bees you cannot pollinate. Propolis, hiyo. The bee stings, sijui inaitwa nini. Great. So now the last thing we are going to do out of listen.
No, don't.
Hey, team Asea. There must be very interesting ideas, eh? Mikali. Aya, tutaanza na yenu. So, listen, each team will have their flip chart on the table. Sawa sawa. But before you stand up, because we are going to stand up, make sure you choose 2 ideas. Now from the right, the third column, that you think
I found that
are good ideas. Good ideas. Tick them. Just 2. Just 2. Agree on what you have now put in the third column, where you have said yes. Tick 2. So discuss and pick 2.
What you have prepared.
Then after that, let us stand.
Is the consumers, not you speaking. Somebody is sharing your work. You will.
Okay. So
no worries.
Say number 1, number 2, and tick them. Then let's all stand. Let's all stand. If we have agreed on 2 ideas,
no worries. You are.
Let's stand up. Let's stand up.
Prototyping. Hapana, ukisema kutoka which one is interesting to you?
So you will leave your table and you walk to see what the other tables have generated. Leave your table and walk. You can work as a team so that you can go checking, seeing whether the ideas that have been more expounded on. No criticizing. Remember we said no criticizing.
Okay.
Now ni wewe. No criticizing. Walk around here. Convert. Wachana na makato. Go ahead. Wasalimie. Talk to your people. Talk to your people. See, they are walking around.
Ile session ya afternoon na nimekutumia kwa PowerPoint, go through it. Tukiconvert nitaongea karibu, then you add it over. Yes, sasa ni yako, prepare. So hiyo nani ya umma ata facilitate prototyping.
Okay, walk around. Abdi, sioni mkitembea. My madam. Let's walk. Walk around. We are doing what we are calling a gallery walk.
Meanwhile, check for us whether the lunch is ready. It's not ready. It's not ready. It's not ready. No, so they begin prototyping. Hii jaisha hapa. Walk to repeat. Wajafanya dot.
Wame identify, wame tick.
Wametik. Wametik. Zile wametik wa nini wasi expand. Hizo ndio watu.
Sasa unaona kando kando kukue tu white.
Where are the labels?
Kindly walk around.
Yes. So I can pick up a flip chart and I write. Sasa utaweka? Haya, weka down.
Okay. If we have done it, let's come back. Let's come back to our teams. Sorry. Okay, if we are done, let's go back because I want to capture those ideas. Let's go back to our groups. Let's go back to our groups. So group one, be ready to tell us your 2 ideas. Group 1, be ready to tell us your 2 ideas kindly. And here is the mic. Group 1. Shika. Then you pass to group 2.
What? From all these ideas, which ones are...
Let's go back to our groups.
So you can talk about agribusiness and
and if you have not signed our register, kindly make sure you do so. The register is at the front. So let's get back group 1. Group 1, she's on phone. Group 1, kindly take it up. Somebody else to present kindly. Group 1. Group 1. Group 1, mumeacha mwenzenu. Chukueni. Chukua uongee. Yes.
Group 1, we have agribusiness and event management.
Okay, let's first stop signing. Let's go back and sit. We will sign when we are breaking for lunch, kindly. Yes. Yes. So kindly, let's go back. I think the registration has caused some distraction. Let's go back. We'll sign after as we are going for lunch. Kindly, let's go back. Thank you. So group 1, let's listen to group 1, the 2 ideas that you had. And as you say, yes, you could say agribusiness, but let's get to know what nature of agribusiness, but through just talking, 2 ideas. Yes?
Two ideas, the ones we have.
Go ahead, group 1.
Yes, we are here, we are here.
Yes. Agribusiness management and event management.
Group 2. Group 2, kindly pass on the mic to group 2.
For us, is the hospitality
Yes.
industry.
Yes.
We would want to do outside catering and also indoor catering. And hospitality also, we want to begin a piggery unit because of the wastes from the hospitality, from the kitchen. Then we also are intending to do beekeeping, where we are going to add value by honey processing, bee wax production, pollen harvesting.
So agribusiness, eh?
Yeah, and agribusiness, beekeeping now.
Beekeeping.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Pass
Thank
it
you.
on to group 3. Group 3.
In group 3, we zeroed down on automotive services.
Robotics.
Automotive services.
Automotive. Yes.
That's motor vehicle garages, driving school, motorcycle repairs, and cosmetology. That is the barbering, pedicure and manicure, hairdressing, and massage.
Okay, pass it on to group 4. Group 4.
In group 4,
yes,
under manufacturing, we are focusing on welding and fabrication.
Yes.
Where we are intending to do chairs, windows, and gates. Then, agrobusiness, we are doing goat rearing, and we are focusing on meat, milk, hides, and manure.
Okay. Next.
Yes, in group 5,
Yes.
we are focused on 4 areas. We are agribusiness,
Yes.
whereby we looked at production, beekeeping,
Uh-huh.
and then in beekeeping,
Uh-huh.
we are identifying the honey production,
Uh-huh.
wax production,
Mm-hmm.
propolis, njere, that's njere production, bee pollen production or harvesting,
Mm-hmm.
and bee venom harvesting.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had hospitality,
Mm-hmm.
which we focused on foods and drinks
Mm-hmm.
and accommodation.
Okay.
Then we had manufacturing,
Mm.
where we had building blocks production, we had cabros production, building bricks production, culverts production, construction works.
So that is construction, isn't it?
Yes, and the production of ventilation hole covers. Thank you.
Thank you. Aha. Pass it on to the next group this side. Yes. Have you passed the mic? Madam Juliana? Okay, thank you. Oh, Justine.
Sorry.
Our column 1, we have bakery, driving school.
We are looking at the 2 that you have picked.
The 2, eh?
Yes.
Okay, we have picked 3, not 2. We have agribusiness, manufacturing.
Agribusiness is there.
And service.
What are you manufacturing?
We are manufacturing, packaging, and selling of bottled water.
So bottling.
Paving
Water
blocks. Fencing poles.
Fencing poles. So water bottling, then the rest fall under here. Okay.
Then for service, we have training of short courses.
Okay. So put number 9.
That's all.
Okay, training.
Yes,
training services. Short courses. Short
Thank
courses, number 9. Thank you. Pass it on to this team. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Now we chose agribusiness. In agribusiness, we chose poultry.
Poultry.
Where we had the chicken meat, eggs, cakes out of eggs. We also have organic manure.
Yes.
Then we thought of an eatery where you just eat chicken meat. Yeah, that one. Then we also, our second was construction, block making, cabros, paving blocks, culverts, and fencing poles.
Okay. Thank you. Next group. That one. Next to you. Engineer.
Yes. We have agribusiness.
Yes, agribusiness.
Specifically horticulture. That is dealing with the vegetables. Horticulture in terms of vegetables.
Yes.
Number 2, cosmetology. Hairdressing. Beauty. Barbering, scrubbing, and massage.
Okay. Thank you. Pass it to the next team ahead of you. Your team.
Okay, on our case, we are picked on smart manufacturing and hospitality.
What
and
are you manufacturing?
Okay, in the smart manufacturing, we are making tools and machines.
So smart manufacturing.
And in the hospitality and personal services, we have event and room hiring. We also have outside catering.
Great. So that team, kuna team nimeruka huko nyuma. Hapo najua. Yes, already. Sorry.
Okay, ule mtu mwenye angesoma umetoka kidogo. Lakini waje tu niseme. We have picked on agribusiness. Tumesema tutaweka ng'ombe. Tutaweka ng'ombe itapeana maziwa. Tutengeneze animal feeds. Tutapeana extension services. Hiyo agriculture. Na tunaona tukimalizia formation of cooperative ya wakulima.
Oh, cooperative. That's interesting. Great.
Haya, number 2. Kwa hiyo agribusiness tukasema honey business, sale of honey, wax, hives production, na kutengeneza hii vitu inaitwa PPE.
The PPEs,
Yes.
Great.
Alafu hatujamaliza 3.
Tulikuwa na 2 tu.
2 tu? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And the last team is here. The last team.
Oh, in our group we have about 4.
Pick 2. 2.
We have nature park, that is in tourism.
Tourism.
Whereby
Nice.
we do environmental conservation, mental health. It's a park where people come and visit. So that is in tourism. The second one is a high value crop for export and value addition.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which crop is this?
There are many. We have herbs.
Herbs, eh?
Yes.
Oh.
And flowers.
And flowers, eh?
Mm.
Ah, great. Nice. Great. So we have really generated a number of ideas, and we are going to vote. We are going to take this dotmocracy. Dots, they are called dotmocracy. We are voting. So come pick one and place where you think you can thrive. 1. So let's see. So you will be placing, if it's short courses, you think that is your greatest strength, unakuja unaweka hako kadot hapa na unarudi unaketi. So come and vote. Come pick the dot and vote. Imeenda wapi? Tutatoa tuweke somewhere. Toa ndio tuweke somewhere. So bring the dots here. Ndio watu wasimame wakuje wakichukua dot. Come and vote. And vote.
What happens to this?
Sasa hii inasumbua.
Sasa siwezi sabia tunamaliza kila kitu. Na nikitoka ya altata. Rosman, leta sokesha hiyo nini mbele. Au afternoon atakuwa resort. Milka.
Tunamuongelesha tu sahi.
Ongea na registry wa sort out. Unaenda wapi nani? Watafungua. Napiga kura. Napiga kura. Sawa.
Haya, mimi just call him mkuzi.
Umeona? Kwani watu wote ni wakulima?
right there. It's okay.
Kama watoto wakulima, no wonder agriculture is not doing well.
Yeah?
No wonder agriculture is not doing well.
Everybody.
Everybody agriculture is not doing well.
They are promoted as master of agriculture. And no, what can we do in agriculture?
By the way, that should be the thing now. Not just the basic, not the basic.
Congratulations. Ma, we voted agriculture. Yes. What this time you want us to give us what? This time, what is agriculture valuation.
Great, great. So, oh, vote. Oh, get here the democracy. Great. I can see agribusiness is leading. Followed by hospitality. Hospitality is tying with welding and fabrication, and we are having coming close. Agri-value addition and smart manufacturing. So what are we going to do in the afternoon? In the afternoon, we'll come back and we will pick in our groups one of those ideas and we start prototyping. So we will tell you what building a prototype looks like. So that is what we shall do in the afternoon. So right now we can break for lunch unless there is a question so that we come ready to prototype. Let's take the shortest time for our lunch because our time was spent, and then we can be able to move on. So by the end of the day, we'll create a prototype and be able to follow through it.
but there is no idea that doesn't have a vote. Even tourism nature park has one vote. We have hospitality event planning has a vote. Smart manufacturing has 4 votes. Short courses have 2 votes. We have agri-value addition, that is even doing flowers and herbs, has about 4 of them. Agribusiness management, which is a combination of so many businesses we can start, has quite a number of votes. Event management is repeated, has been voted here. Automotive services has 4. Cosmetology, welding and fabrication. I have had many or several inquiries about welders. In my area, people are always looking for welders. They're like, where can I get somebody who is doing welding and doing it well? So that one got a number of votes. Construction. And I know construction is a very broad area. So I know when you go deeper, you can pick an area of construction that your institution or your business can develop. We have even in construction, you have landscaping. We have actual building. We have others like fixtures and fittings inside there. Water bottling. We have, you see now, we are in a situation where we are conscious about the water. You know, when I was growing up, we would even take water from the well. Today, we take bottled water, purified water. So if you have water, bottling equipment, or as your idea, you can develop it. You can develop that idea. So what I have for us this afternoon, let's have one meeting. One meeting, principals, one meeting. For me, this is a great session because it's a session that is building on what you have been taken through in the morning. So I don't intend to keep you longer, but I want us to be more and more practical now that we have ideas. So income generating activities, I want to call it lean. The lean aspect means starting small. We have a lean model called Lean Startup. There is even a book called Lean Startup, which helps people to come up with a business idea. It basically means start small. Start small, go and test it in the market, get feedback. Maybe you have started bottling water, and there is another company that is bottling water, but people are not buying your water. You may even ask, what are you, why is mine not getting, customers? Somebody can say, it's the shape of your bottle. It is not, it's different. People don't know about you. So you are able to get real feedback. But that time you have not invested a lot of money. You keep on getting, we call it validated learning. Have you ever noted that sometimes as a business person, we think so big? Yeah? We think so big and you're like, hey. Can I tell you a story in 1 minute? 2015, I went to China, And when I went to China, I was just saying, China is not Nairobi. I bought. I brought merchandise. When I came here, but those Chinese guys are also conniving because they packed things that were not what I had chosen. When I came here with a loan from the bank and from my circle, Jehovah, the merchandise are not moving. They are saying you should have brought their bridal gowns and bridal accessories. They are saying a young bride wants a white. This is of white. This one is different. This one is different. Hey, up to today, that 2015, almost 10 years ago, I still have the stock in my house where I converted one room to a warehouse. When I came back, it's actually now I've healed. I can tell my story without tears. I would cry. You know why I would cry? I'm servicing 2 loans and my merchandise are not moving. But I thank God, I told God, thank you, because I messed when I have not retired. I went back and faithfully worked, and I'm working to pay the loans. But in that, I went back to school and I told you I learned in Stanford University. I learned about this methodology that I'm teaching you. The lessons are lived lessons. So I don't teach from I teach from lived experiences. If I had known lean startup, because I went with a university in China, I would have bought just 2. And in any case, I actually didn't know about that area. Actually, that's not my expertise. It's a friend who had told me, when you go there, bring this and that. Then when I got there, and I have goodwill. People gave me money. Like a friend, there's one friend who sent me money, like, how much do you want? How much do you want? I was working with business people, but all that money was goodwill. So when I came back, I went to the bank, I took a loan, I paid that to clear my name. Then I'm left paying the bank and the merchandise are not moving. Now, long story short, if I had used Lean Startup, I'd have bought just 1 item or 2. I carry them in my bag. See, I know the source. If a customer wants, I'll tell them this gown is going for 100,000. That time I have factored in ordering it, bringing it here, clearing and giving it to you. Because our wedding is not done like today, tomorrow. You plan like 3-6 months or a year in advance, isn't it? So, but what did I do? China is not Nairobi. Bring this. And then what was giving me confidence, I'd taken sizes of our African ladies. So I knew Chinese are short people. So I knew I was succeeding, but I failed. Thank God, I have used that. I have written so many papers about it. I've written my story. I told my story. I have earned a lot from it. But now I can tell it without crying because it is a story that became a lessons I share. So the Lean Startup book is written by a person called Eric Rice. Eric Rice wrote a book to help people to start business. Like, instead of building with a lot of money or resources, build something small, test it, come back. If it doesn't work, close it. So that when you start, you will start and win. All right? So now we are here. We have discussed so many ideas. So many, and you know them in your teams. So these ideas, I want us to do this. You see, it's already a timed thing. I want us to look at a group practice. We have 65 minutes. So the table build one little page lean canvas from a shortlisted concept. The shortlisted concept are the ideas you have given us. So you are going to build on one. So I want to take you through. Your table has 90 minutes to turn its shortlisted idea into one page. Lean income generating activity. Lean, I say lean. So don't say I'll put 100 beehives. Say I will start with one beehive. Okay? Don't say I will start with 10 cows. Tell me I want to keep only one cow, one grade cow. Okay? So this idea should be an idea when you present to your board members or to your funding people, they will be able to understand it and even maybe provide funding. So a board member or a funder should be able to understand your income generating concept from this single one page. So what I have done, I've shared this, you see, You need a complete canvas using the training template in your WhatsApp group. I've shared one page. I've shared it. I've shared this. I've shared this in your WhatsApp group. This is a lean canvas. This is a lean canvas. Lean canvas means we are developing the idea now. Okay? We are developing the idea. So the idea is, let me take you each and every block. And if you have a question about a block, please ask me. All right? So in block 1, problem or opportunity. Institutional need, a gap, this idea addresses. Like, what is the need this idea addresses? You come here. If you picked agribusiness, it's a very broad, an idea family. Let me take cosmetology. So if you want to start with cosmetology, which need or gap are you addressing? Who needs that? So you come to the next income generating. What will you actually sell or offer? So I can say I want to do cosmetology. In cosmetology, what is it that I'm selling? Am I selling hairdressing? Am I selling nail art? What am I selling? Then you go to the value proposition. This is a clear statement of why this, why now, what makes it worth paying? Why would I buy this service now? Why? What will make me buy your cosmetology services? Yeah? Is it something that people are ready to buy? How many people are willing to buy this within your locality or within the environment? Is it something that is actually taking advantage of the trend? I told you trends are patterns, and you cannot go against the pattern. The patterns are, what are we really accepting? Today, who is not using Uber? You know, I can't say who doesn't use Uber. I can only ask you, who is not using Uber? Or who doesn't know about Uber services? It's a ride-hailing application which comes right to your phone, and you buy it because of convenience. You buy it because of many other reasons. So, why? That's the value. Like, why will I have my nails done? Yeah? I want to feel smart. I want people to see. And it makes me feel good. And like, how many people are in need of the same service? You'll find there are so many. So you can say, yes, if I put my service here, I know I'll get people. Value. Why would people buy what? Why would people buy welding services? Why would people buy whichever idea you have picked? Okay? I had edited this. Unfair advantage means what is unique. What makes your idea unique? What makes it unique? What makes your services unique? You need to ask yourself. The thing is, competition is there. So you can see this is a retailer and this is a retailer. And they are also like banks. You see Bank A, Bank B, Bank C. They are all selling to us, isn't it? They are all pitching their services to us. Some of them are similar services, but you have your own choice. So you ask yourself, why would a customer choose me, not the other? So that becomes your unfair advantage. Maybe you have the best equipment in your institution and you can produce the best. So you are like, I don't have any local competition. Mine, I'll compete on quality. That becomes your unfair advantage. Then you come to customers. This is very important. Who am I targeting? There is mass market where you can target everyone. But you're like, let me segment. Let me get a segment. Who am I targeting? Who am I targeting with my services? Who am I targeting? There is some services that are timeless. Fashion is timeless. We are always wanting to wear something new. That's a timeless aspect. So cosmetology comes in there. It's timeless. Who am I targeting? But if you look at the younger generation, how they do their hair is different from the way we are doing it. People of a certain age, they are doing it. You're like, these guys are so bold. You know, that's their fashion. So you can be in your hair clinic, you can say, I'm targeting, my major customers are these ones. All I'm targeting this generation. So who are they? Then you come down here. I was even given a pointer and I'm not using it. Down here we have channels. Channels is like these customers, how will I reach them? You know, yesterday we were like, how can I increase enrollment? And you are saying we can also use churches, you can use local forums, you can. So now these customers you have, how will you reach them? Where do they normally frequent? Will you find them in the local community? Will you go and have a TikTok page for your school, for your services? Will you find them in Facebook? Will you find them in whichever media? Will you go to the radio and announce that, have an announcement like, yeah, here in this institution, we sell this and that. So where? This is the channels. How will you reach them? Then there is something which is very technical. Here we call them key metrics. Key metrics are mathematics, simply numbers. If you ask me about the idea I've told you, I can tell you out of so many pieces, I have sold less than 10. Actually, they were not, I can't say I sold. Okay, some I sold on credit, but I could say, no, not 10. I can say as at now, I have about a third of the product remaining. So key metrics talks about numbers. How many? You can say, since I opened my hair clinic, how many customers have I served? Since I started producing milk, how many liters of milk have we sold? Have we sold either to our members of staff? Have we sold to our school? Have we sold? That's a metric. You can say, okay, I have sold 100 liters, or my cows produces 100 liters, and out of that, I am able to sell all of them. That's a metric. It's a measurement. So what gets done gets measured. Now you come here. Cost structure. The cost structure, there are some costs we say they are fixed cost. Fixed costs are costs that are that don't change regardless of your production. Like now, if you want to put up a cosmetology station, so you'll have to come up with a studio where that service is going to be done. Then you have variable cost are the cost of the raw materials that you use for your production. So then you have revenue streams. Revenue streams will be like your pricing model. How often how are you getting money? You can have a business that has multiple revenue streams. You can have a business that you are paid on this and this. For example, if you you can have a business with multiple revenue streams. Or you get paid. So you need to look at how am I pricing my services? Am I selling them? Am I selling only this product? How else am I getting paid? You can also have, like if you have someone advertising, like the way you see a matatu, somebody has placed an advert on it. That ad gets paid, but you're also getting money from your services. So you can say, this business gives me 2 or 3 revenue sources of revenue. Now then you move to this one. Here we talk about risks. I know most of you will talk about it here. Financial risk. You can lose money. We also have non-financial, where you have people, you may lack capacity. You may lack capacity in your staff to deliver what this customer want. Remember now you are talking like a business person. Then you can also have seasonal demand. Yeah, you can say, in this season, this product is not going. Or you can also have legal and regulatory framework. The regulatory risk and the compliance may put you off. This is a risk. But when you do this and you are presenting either to a board member, you have done analysis. This is a projection. You are presenting, you are already aware. This is the risk you can anticipate. And then from there, you're able to discuss on how can we implement this income generating activity that we have for our institution. It becomes even a document you can present even to the bank, to any financier, to be able to know, to fund you, because they see you are coming from a point of, I know what exactly I want to sell. So, this is your task. Complete the canvas. The canvas I have shared on your WhatsApp. Then, this is what you are going to do. You are going to be, we can fill the canvas in groups. So in your groups, you nominated many ideas. Maybe in agriculture, those who voted more in agribusiness, just pick one stream in agribusiness. And then you fill your canvas on it. But before we any question about the lean canvas? Anybody who has not understood, or you have asked something, take them back to the lean canvas. Yeah, this one. I've explained all the 9 blocks. There are 10 actually. So you're not starting from unknown. You already have the ideas you voted for. Yes.
Yes. So those who think that they are more inclined to agribiz, mukuja hapa mbele. Wale wanataka ku build an idea around agribusiness, please come here. Then we will need another team for event management. Event management and hospitality. Mukue in another group. The third row there. And then automotive, wakue the other one there. We skip one table, then we move. Then cosmetology, be together. We have 3 people who have voted cosmetology. Welding and fabrication, those who want to do, they think welding and fabrication can be a good start for them. They come to the first row there. Then construction, we have 2 people, please sit together and fill that lean canvas. Then water bottling, we have about 4 people, please do the same. Short courses, we have these 2 people, kindly do for us a lean canvas on the same. And smart manufacturing, hospitality, event planning, awa watajoin wale kule. And even tourism will go there. And this agri-value addition, herbs, flowers, whatever, will still come here. So in total, we have collapsed and we have 8. From here, we have only taken 10 groups. So kindly, let's start with agribiz. Agribiz, please come here. Then after agribiz, the 3rd row, let's have hospitality, event management, tourism, hapo. Sawa sawa. Then number 3, automotive, nyuma. Hapo engineer yuko. Then we have cosmetology hapo mwisho, and then welding fabrication hapa mbele, followed by construction, water bottling, training, and then finally we have smart manufacturing. Kindly pick which area you want to participate in. Agribiz here. Wale wa agribiz tuinue mkono. Those who think yes, please come forward here. Agribusiness.
You are going to draw your canvas here. And remember, it is something you can even draw it and then use it because it's not permanent. Something you can change. It's a draft. You can feel like, I want to change this. So we use
a pencil and a rubber and a ruler.
Then you draw a big canvas. So at the end, you give each group 3 minutes to pitch. And assume you are pitching to an investor, a board member. You are telling them, you see, we have picked this idea. This is the problem we are solving. This is the value we are offering. This is our target customer. This is how we are going to reach them. Don't just say social media. Specify.
Which social media?
Yes, if you're farming, maybe there is that program called Voice of the Farmer. We'll have a section in the Voice of the Farmer. In the morning, we tell farmers about our tissue culture banana. So that's a way of reaching your target customer. That you have identified them.
Yeah. So we are at the end of the day, we are learning how to pitch. An elevator pitch, which is very structured.
So, principles, we want to finish in time. So kindly come.
Agribiz, we are here.
Start and come and pitch.
Then we have...
Remember, there's no right or wrong.
Yes. Event management and hospitality, please. Let's occupy this place. Wengine watakaa mbele mukifeisiana. Hata hapa wanasema wako wengi. Let's see Agribiz hapa. How many are we? Agribiz? 4. Okay, come this side. Come this side because hapa tuko na kerende kubwa. Okay, event management. Nyinyi mko? Agribiz, kindly let's join there. Construction is here. Construction. Aya, face your group. Engineer ako hapo. Construction, kindly. Mko wawili? Ukae na engineer. Na nyinyi? Agribiz nimewamove pale. Mkiwa wengi sana tutawa break into 2 groups. This team is welding and fabrication. Welding and fabrication.
Now you have a driving business.
Which team is this? Team? What are you choosing? Hospitality tuko wapi? Hospitality tuko wapi? Those who chose hospitality kindly. Welding tuko hapo mbele. Hii ni Agribis. Na Agribis, I want to challenge you. One group, you choose one value chain, na hiyo ingine another one, so that we get it right. So we are sharing two groups, eh? So choose one area of Agribis, na hii group ingine you choose another area, so that we learn. Yes, yes, ni group mbili. Madam Asha, uko wapi? Construction tuko hapa. Construction, if you chose construction, my dear friends, welding iko pale juu. Agribis imeja. Mupush kidogo ndio madama ingie. Na nyinyi? Okay, all right. Nimeona. Unaona from madam? Na wewe? Tukujeni hapa. Hivi, hapa. Because hata hawa ni wa Agribis. Yes. Agribis, hata huyu ni wa Agribis. Tukujeni hapa. Twendeni hapa ndio to create space. What? Create space. Tuache hii hapa. Sawa. Okay, hapo. So sit facing that way so that mutoshe. Usibebe kiti, kuna kiti.
Na mtu hizi choose mbili agree na hospitality.
Utasikia wale wa hospitality wote will come up. Shika. Agribis. Okay. Agribis. Construction, hii ni construction. Justina, where are you? Agribis. Water bottling. Yes, mulikuwa wawili tu. Wanne. Wale walikuwa nataka, kuna mtu alikuwa wa water bottling somewhere. Nilisikia idea ya bottling water. Join hour. Nilisikia, at least nilisikia ukisema. Ako hapo. Huyo nilimusikia. Nilisikia akiongea. Okay, madam, where are you? Kwa maji. Okay. The fourth one is this one. Water. Now usiseme water bottling if it's not part of your idea.
Do I show you what I wrote?
Okay, no. I'm just saying.
Cosmetology. Uko wapi watu wa beauty?
Beauty na hospital, cosmetology walikuwa wawili. Watatu. Maybe wale wengine wameenda. Kwa hivyo na hapo kwako kuna maji. Hiyo river iko hapo.
Kale kadot kamoja ni hapo. Ndio hiyo hapo. Sasa umeamini.
And I know your place maji umesurroundiwa na maji.
My enemy.
Anataka kufanya water bottling.
Umetupea rula. Kwa ile group.
Pencil tunakupatia. Madam, peana. Yes. Wapi watu wa hospitality? Okay. Hii ni group ya hospitality. Welding. Okay. Haya.
Hakuna mtu anataka kujoin
cosmetics. Cosmetics tuko na mtu mmoja tu. Wale wengine walivote na wakaenda. You feel like going there?
No. I want to be in two places. Hospitality wako wapi? But I want to be here. I want
Pencil, Madam Ruth.
Karatasi na kalamu. Karatasi.
ready? Welding team, can you come over? You want? Okay, welding team come. So we'll have 2 people holding.
Let us now get back to our seat.
Okay, ni sawa.
Kindly take the mic. Take the mic. Oh, thank you. Team welding, kindly come 3 of you so that moja atashika pande hii.
Beekeeping.
Oh, beekeeping. Well, I thought welding were number 1. Yes, please.
We are here. Welding 1. The welding. Well, where's Mule? Oh, we exchange, eh? How is it supposed to be? Angalia, yangu ilikuwa events management, niko tu peke yangu. Hakuna mtu mwingine ali.
Sasa wewe utasimama kwa side hivi. Hello, unaona eh?
We are humbly requesting that you listen to us. We are kindly requesting that you listen to the first team with the greatest idea. Kujichocha nayo. Si tutaendelea. Kama munasikisa ama musikisi tunaendelea. So yetu ilikuwa about welding. Team Water, we shall not listen to you when the time comes. We shall be making noise. Don, Bwana Don, Principal Don. Aya, si tunaendelea tu, samahani kwa hiyo. So our problem opportunity was lack of quality and aesthetic and cost-effective welding products. That was our problem opportunity, lack of quality and aesthetic. Then we have IGS is about windows and doors. Our value proposition, why this? We have a hoard of housing demand. Why us? We have enough adequate staff, equipment, skills, and less competition. Why now? Self-sustainability and emerging demands. Then we also have training opportunities where our trainees benefit from that. On unfair advantage, we have special designs, we have skilled labor, affordable products with a low cost in production. Then we have customer segment, who pays? The affordable housing pays, we have households, we have contractors, we have the community consuming the products. Who benefits? Government to government, institutional trainees, the staff percentage. When the staff do these jobs, they get something out of all this. Yeah, then we have IGS from Welding and Fabrication Department, and also the board benefits because they are contributors of the money. Then we have the cost structure, fixed and variable costs. We have welding materials, PPEs, infrastructure. The variables are labor, raw materials,
power, transport, packaging, publicity, marketing, and there is a figure I won't read. It is still contentious in our group. So revenue, we thought it was very little money, 500,000. So we are still working on 5 million and 500,000. So when we agree, we'll add a zero there to make it 5 million. Then we have revenue, what's revenue what? The revenue streams, we have the pricing model where we have the cost of the materials and labor, economic conditions of the environments, that is the people around us. You might have products and the community cannot afford. Then we have what else there? The manpower and profit design. Then revenue estimates. We came up with about 20,000 for 6 months, making it 20,000 per month. Multiplied by 6, giving us around 120,000. Then we have the channels, how we are going to channel our products. We have displays in showrooms, we have referrals, we have adverts, we have social media, direct selling, road shows, TVET fairs, Katti meetings. Very important. We'll come with our windows and doors here, and see, you will see. Then we have the risks. The risks include delays in delivery, price fluctuations, unfair competitions, breakdown or what is that? Maintenance of equipments, staff turnover, political interference, regulatory policy and statutory requirements, and then theft from goons. That is the latest word, theft from goons. So thank you very much from our team.
Thank you. Keep your canvas here. Welding B, then after that, beekeeping. And try to stand away from this projection. Yes. Madam, songa kidogo ndio usipigwe na hii. So good afternoon. So this is Lean IGA canvas for gas ranges for cooking. The problem or the opportunity is the affordable gas range cookers for academic, medical institutions and hotels. And the other opportunity or problem we are solving is that we are transiting in the essence of greening. We are transiting from wood fuel to gas LPG, but we want to do that affordably. Then income generating solutions, what to sell is customized gas ranges. So that means that we make it the way you want it to suit you. Then number 3 is value proposition. That is why, okay, I won't read through that, but let me just read why us is that we have available capacity, we have skills, we have materials, we have space, and we also have the relevant machines in that area. Why now at this time is because we are going greening, the world is going greening, and also the solution we are giving is very affordable. And what is worth paying is that you can pay for it because we will customize according to your, we will tailor make it for you. And this fabricated gas ranges is also environmentally friendly, and it is also portable, it's easy to carry, it's also very durable. Then unfair advantage is that us in the public institutions, we have the advantage of G2G. Selling without very many procurement hiccups. We also have the branding. We also have a reputation that we have done it for quite a number of institutions, and it works. And then our workshops don't attract rent, so it's we are downplaying the costs there, and the fact that we are first timers, that is pioneering in that area. Customer segments, who pays? It is the customer who needs that, who pays, and then who benefits? The TVET college benefits, that is on our end, the trainees get the skills, then the TVET, the college itself will get the income, and then yeah, I think the early adopters, the institutions that come early, they also benefit in a way because they come earlier before maybe the cost increases. Then we move to the cost structure, fixed costs. We have the fixed costs are welding machines and tools, the workshop. The variable costs are the raw materials, the power, the labor, and the staff time. Sorry, I got lost around there. Okay. Allow me to move on to number 7. Revenue streams, we have the pricing models. It depends on the costs. The cost depends on the material and the size and also the labor costs. And payments, it is in terms of cash, although we can talk of a prior deposit to enable us prepare the item. Then realistic revenue estimate, if we do 2 pieces per month, each at 15,000, we'll get a clean 30,000. And in 6 months, if we do a few others, we can be able to get around 180,000. Key metrics uptakes, the ones that I've seen is about 26 pieces sold. Then channels that we use to market that is word of mouth, benchmarking. When maybe other institutions come to our institutions, they find that that product is good and then they like it. So they also do referrals. Then we have in conferences, we also do a lot of social media and also TVET fairs. And then what are the key risks is delayed payment with possibly delayed disbursement. Then the other factors, non-financial, is competition. We also have legal and statutory setbacks that I will not mention loudly. Then again, we can suffer from the staff turnover. Thank you.
Nice, nice, nice. I like that they have captured the G2G and fair advantage, isn't it? G2G, very critical, very critical. Great.
And that they have already sold.
Great. Beekeeping, you are ready? Where are we? Yes, thank you. Where are your team members? Team members, kindly join him to offer support. Ah, nice.
Where is the mic and the blackboard? The blackboard is available. So, ladies and gentlemen, due to time, we were doing the agribusiness and we picked the stream of beekeeping. And the colleagues, this one will be, is easier to implement even for TBCs with 2 acres of land because you just need a small space. So even at home, please take note, you can be able to do it even at your home. So problem, the opportunity that we had, actually we saw that there was need for honey and bee wax within our vicinity. There was also need for the bees. There was also need for the cross-pollination in our agricultural areas and also enhanced income generation within our institutions. So the income generating solution that we managed to come up with were honey, beeswax, the consultancy services also can be offered to the neighboring farmers, and then the harvesting of the honey gear. Value proportion was low startup capital, and then also there is a higher quality of natural honey within our reach. The unfair advantage is that because we have most of us offer agriculture as a course, so there is availability of the human resource, and also because the trainees will be able to be trained in the process. So it will be very, which another customer cannot be able to have such an advantage of those particular the human resource. So our customer segmentation, first of all, we have the trainees themselves, they be able to benefit, the community around, also the staff, and even our suppliers, and then the farmers will also be able to benefit from it. So the cost structure, we saw that there's a very low start-up capital that we said if we have to start low, we only start with the two beehives. 2 beehives at approximately of one maybe at 15,000, that 30,000 is ready, you are ready to go. So there is also available staff for that bit of for our case, and therefore there are no much overheads along those particular revenue structure. So the other revenue, we have the selling of honey, selling of bee wax, hiring out of PPs, selling of bee hives, and then also selling of some of the products associated with that. So our key metrics, we said we want to start small. For example, we said a TVC with the 2 acre, you just start with the 2. Start small, and the 2 beehives will give you an average of 20 kgs of honey. So every 3 months. So 20 kgs times 4, and per kg, we just say our local market price is 1,000 per kg, and that will give you 80,000 per year, which is not bad. It can be able to cushion you. And then also the wax is selling at 1 kg at 800 shillings times 4, and then times 8, we get 25,600 per year. Then you can also hire out the PPE for the customers that are and the farmers that are around. Therefore, if you want now, you can be able to do more. And then the channels of our marketing is that as you only have a small, first of all, is one-on-one. Just go to your customers, talk with them friendly, have a good PR, and you are ready to be able to go. If they are also advanced community a bit, you can have WhatsApp to communicate with them, the Facebook, talk with the Wazee wa Mtaa, the assistant chief and others, plus your own clan, they are customers. So the other risks that we had, of course, the key risk was attacking. Of course, sometimes it can be able to be hostile to the neighbors' animals. Also, there is irregular harvesting, sometimes depending on the weather. Sometimes if there is too much rain or it's too hot, again, there will be irregular harvesting. Otherwise, you also need to do some bit of licensing of the product, and then register your business with the KWS, because it is a business if you want to start straight away. Otherwise, members, I think this is a good take home. If you have learned anything in this particular workshop, this is the thing. Go out with it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's true. Bees can be grown anywhere. You can grow them even in your house. Yes. Yes. You can grow them even in your house. And it is one of the best passive income. Passive income. That does not require spraying, what. Once the beehives are colonized, then that's it. Probably the team will require more time to fine-tune so that they can look at the cost structure, especially the price of beehives. It's gone lower than 15,000. It's cheaper, so you need to look into that. Teams that are either from areas where Grevillea is grown, most of the beehives are done from Grevillea. So if you have Grevillea trees around your compound, zinaeza katwa na zitengeneze mbao. 8x1 or 6x1 is what is used for beehive making. I'm also in it. I'm also a beehive farmer. Okay, maybe just to comment on this team. They said they are using their own workshops, so they are not paying rent. Please, let's get out of the mentality that we are using something for free. Assume that that workshop, you are renting it in the next town and cost it according to that market rate there. So that rent goes to the school because it's part of the fixed cost structure. Yes, just the way we do business and we fail to pay ourselves. You begin by having, if you are having a business in your home now, in your farm, please make sure you pay yourself first. That is the rule. Usiseme ni mimi najifanyianga. Weka mshahara hata ikiwa ni ya giri 5. Jilipe. Tuko sawa? Yes, even those workshops you are using, please price them. If somebody was to come and use them, how much would you charge them? So pay that money to the school so that you are able now to see the real revenue versus the costs, and you are able to see, are you breaking even or not breaking even? Sawa sawa. So the cost structure, we need to look at it keenly and also make sure that we identify the revenue streams. You know, we want you to dream big because you said this is your main pain point. If it is your main pain point, you cannot be targeting 80,000 per term. Hapo hatuko biashara. You know, you have to dream big. You have to dream big. You cannot say if you are making 20,000 per month, you are okay. That is not okay. So is it going to cure your pain point? Yes, but how small is small? You grow. Great. I will lead you to another course, which is just a 60-minute course developed by HP. HP inatuzianga easy laptops. They have an academy. They have 2 nice courses that I want to refer you to when you go back. Just log into HP Life. HP Life. And it will concretize what we have learned throughout this session on the 7 habits. They have 2 courses that I want you to do. Design thinking, which now will strengthen your human-centered design thinking. So they have a short course on design thinking and another one on success mindset. Success mindset. Kindly create time. Madam Ruth ametuambia we have to love ourselves by beginning to create time for us to grow. Sawa sawa. As an individual. Create time for yourself to start growing. Don't just grow institutions without growing yourself. Because you will grow institutions and you leave them there with the growth. And you will go out without growing yourself. So be intentional and start growing yourself. Usifikirie utakaa hapo milele. Tuko sawa? Great. Which is the other team? Yes, come. Water. Team water. And those are the same ideas we shall fine-tune. We shall fine-tune. We will send you a link where we will get the groupings, those who are in Beehive, and we really fine-tune them until it becomes real. Until it becomes real.
You know, to me, I did not want it. I wanted to hold it for you.
What do you want? The other way.
Okay. Sawa tu. Ours was on number 8, the water bottling. Under that, we had the problem or opportunity. This one here is where in the environment we have, there is lack of clean, safe, and affordable drinking water. And then that is where we said, for us to be able to understand that, the why is that there is no consistent, or there is consistent drought in that area. And in this case, therefore, the income generating solution is clean and safe water provision. The value proposition is safe, clean, affordable, and conveniently available water. The unfair advantage of this is that we have quality, affordability, reliability or reliable supply, yes, and the water is not having salt. Desaline, that one. That one they say is G2G, eh? Okay. And the customer concept, we said we have the community, the college, government offices, those who undertake events and community functions. We have the shops, the supermarkets, the hotels, restaurants, and even contractors. They may have that water because in some construction, they may not need to have the salty water. Then we'd move to number 6, the cost structure. We have the cost of drilling, the cost of water testing, so that you know of whether that water is safe for drinking or other uses, the piping and storage fixtures, installation of refilling plant, treatment, that is where you have the chemicals and other materials needed, the maintenance cost, licenses and compliance certificates, the labor costs, packaging and blending, and maybe the transport to sale points. Then we come to revenue streams. Under this, we said we have the 20-liter bottle refilled, the water buzzers that may come for those waters, including for various quantities, the packaging into lesser quantities like 10 liters, 5 liters, and lower quantities. And in this case, we can have it determined by the number of, by either 1 month or days costs or amount that is sold per day and the revenue that comes from that, which may include a monthly, compounded or 3 months or 6 months. And the estimate is about 500,000. When we go to number 8, the key matrices, we said we have 10,000 liters per day. That is the production. And in this case, also the selling rate, we can be able to sell all of it in a good day, all when there is a drought and there are no other sources of water or clean water or safe water. And for the sale or the costing, we'd have maybe a cost of 20 shillings per liter. We have the channels. In this case, we said we may have refill centers, we may have water shops, we may have direct delivery, we may have water distribution centers, or we may have institutional, contacts, where we'd have the water sold to the community or those who need the water. And finally, the key risks. We have the financial risk. In this case, we may have under some other who may find out what we are doing and they come and set their production units near us. Hence, there is competition, which at times they may have an advantage over us, depending with the sources of their costing and where they got their production constituent from. We may have contamination. We may have machine breakage or breakdown. We may have also high cost of power in case there is the power outages or the government ratings and changes in power metrics. There might be theft, and I understand others are saying the goons are coming for some of the materials and they may pick them and we lack them the following morning. And then there are the environmental risks. Thank you very much.
Wow, great, great, great. If we had time, we would have done a gallery walk. Had our time not been taken up much in the morning, it would have helped us to do a gallery walk so that we add some key points to them. Because I know some of us have the experience and they can be able to input more, isn't it? Like one of the key risks of using a borehole, it can dry up. True or false? Have boreholes dried up? Yes, they have. So that is a key risk. Sawa sawa. Great. Construction. Construction, kindly come forward. And pricing, that team work on your pricing model and payment terms. How much will you sell a liter at? And so on, because it's a pricing model that helps you to project, your revenue streams. Sawa sawa.
Yes, good evening, colleagues. Now, this company is called the Block Master Company, and it is dealing with the construction products. And these products are the paving blocks, we have building blocks, we have the cabros, road cabs, fencing poles, culverts, etc. That means we can do a lot because of the type of equipment which we have. Now, the problem opportunity is lack of access to building materials. Then income generating options. We are going to sell the concrete products, that is blocks, cabros, fencing poles, culverts, and many more, but concrete products. Now the value proposition. Our market is proximity to where the construction is going on. Recently, they located our place for affordable housing. So we're going to have increased market for our products. And then again, we have increased demand. Being in the rural setup, most of the surrounding don't get this product easily. And that is our key. And fair advantage, we have a goodwill because our institution is producing these things, so the community has given us that. Then we have the reduction in transportation costs. Now that we are deep in the village, people easily get from us because we are nearer to them. We also have quality products, and then we are also selling to government. So we have G2G because affordable housing. We also have schools around, the CDF products and etc. And then the customer segments. We have contractors that are doing the CDF projects. We have the local fundis that are making the small structures like toilets, kitchen, and etc. We have other private clients. Somebody would want to put up a home. They would rather buy, and then they call the fundis. And then the affordable housing. But other than that, we are also using them to improve our infrastructure. Now the key metrics, we have growth of population. We also have, we produce a lot because one equipment would give us around 1,000 blocks. And in our institution, we have 2. So just imagine we are making 2,000 blocks in one day. And that is 2,000 times 80 shillings per piece of block. You can do that mathematics. That is before we sell the fencing poles. Now, because we have a lot of termites in the locality where we are, people are preferring the concrete poles vis-a-vis the cedar or the other poles. We also have the culverts that we are selling. So in a nutshell, our projection is around 100,000 in one day, and that's our expectation. Then we have the revenue streams. In the revenue streams, we are selling units. We can sell a piece of block, and we can also sell the cubic meters of cabros. We also sell the units of the poles and etc. And how do we pay, or how are we paid? One, we get the commitment fee before we do the production. And again, as you buy, you give us cash. And then again, we can negotiate. Now, if you have good clients, then you can negotiate, and then the payment can be paid as they receive. Like the government, sometimes the allocations or the release of funds delay. So we cannot insist that they give us per delivery, but they can pay us as they get their money. Now, the key risks, we have bad debts. Sometimes we do the volumes and people bill, but before as we are paid, probably some of our clients may disappear. We may also have breakdown of equipment. And then we have shortage of raw materials. Now that we are doing them in malls, the demand may be too much because we're dealing with the government facilities around us, being in the rural area. Then again, we have the inflation rates. It fluctuates. Sometimes you say that you are buying at a particular point, but now the cost of cement and etc. would rise. Now, we also have conflict of interest. You are doing a good job, but now somebody thinks that he should eat the bigger share of the cake. Then we have the processing and cost of licenses. Before you start actual operation, you need to pay for some licenses and etc. So that is what we presented for you today. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, the last group, Agribis. Agribis, the last group. So also in that group for construction, because you have mentioned something good, engineer, around the place having termites. So that is a problem that you are trying to solve. So it's not just about accessibility. How do you bring that termite problem as a problem? So you are talking about durability. Yes.
Ours was poultry, layers in particular. Problem, opportunity, shortage of eggs, and a ready market for them. Income generating solution, that is poultry keeping, in particular layers. Value proposition, source of cheap protein in eggs, and then quality eggs. Unfair advantage, availability of qualified personnel in the college, proximity to the market, normally maybe within the environment where we are, constant supply, we feel we can ensure constant supply from the institution, availability of feeds. We think about preparing our own feeds, not buying the commercial feeds. Then when you come to customer segments, we have the internal market within the institution, including the students, staff, and if you even run the food and beverage department. We have the community around who can provide the market, and then the other institutions. It could be high schools or even supermarkets where we can reach. Now, when we come to key metrics, we talk of number of trays sold. That is an indicator on how, as to how we shall be measuring our progress. Increase in revenue. We shall also be keen on the increase in the profit margin. Those will be indicators that will help us determine viability of the project. Then we come to the channels, revenue channels, that is marketing. No, the channels, that's marketing. In this case, we are talking about strategic marketing. We shall be having special offers, and we shall maintain good customer relations so that the market is maintained. Then the cost structure, we looked at erection of the structure, the availability of appropriate equipment, we avail them. We avail the quality and affordable feeds. We avail, we get source of one day old chicks from reputable suppliers. We did not do the costing in that I saw some of my colleagues doing. And then revenue streams, we talk about retail and wholesale, sale of eggs, reliable buyers. We try and source those buyers who can be reliable, like institutions around and the supermarkets. Sale of manure. With chicken, you can sell manure to the farmers. You can dispose of the mature and productive layers, the ones we call X layers, once you're through with the eggs with them. Now, the risk factors we saw were the diseases that are common with poultry, the pests are some of the risks, or what you would call the predators. Then we also looked at theft. They can be stolen easily. And then price fluctuations also poses a big risk in this business. And then change in government policy. So that is ours. Thank you.
I like that this team has been able to mention something about their marketing channels, isn't it? Oh, yes, and all of us should now strengthen our idea, look at the marketing channels, and not just be general, like talking about customer relations. What customer relations strategies do you want to bring on board? So that must be very clear. And I like the issue of them saying they will make their own feeds, because feeds is what kills poultry farmers, especially when the prices fluctuate. That can really be a big risk, a very big risk. So again, the teams, we will be able to look at all that, and then we make sure that we rethink again. Remember, we said no idea is bad. We are still prototyping. So even now, as you start thinking, yeah, that idea sounds a little bit more convincing. How do you do more research on it? And how do you make sure you can get it right? Sometimes it may mean consulting an expert, isn't it? Consulting an expert, because even making that feed will require your team going to Calro and getting the formula. You know, because there's a formula for doing for layers, for, you know, for meat and all that. So clap for yourselves, because at least we are beginning to concretize our ideas, and we can still change them. They are not permanent. We can change them. We can keep on moving some of the items, the ideas we were feeling were ideas, and that is where we get started, when we start having that human design thinking. We are designing now. This lean Canva is a way of doing what? Designing. We are designing. we start asking ourselves, what is the problem? Is that the problem? You go back, it's not just about poultry. You are like, how many hotels are around my institution? How many learning institutions? What is their intake of eggs? You know, you go deeper now to understand their problem, because you are imagining that is their problem. But how much are they willing to pay? Where do they source their eggs from? You have to do all that research before you finally say, yeah, it makes sense. Okay? So I want to hand it back to Ruth to tell us what next.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Milka. Wako wapi cosmetology? Come forward. Just hold it. We are finishing. Cosmetology, come up here. We want to know where you are serving. And they will even need somebody to hold for them.
Good evening. We are last but not least. Hata ikiwa karibu ndio. So we did cosmetology, our problem, our opportunity, where our colleges are located. We have growing population, so we have demand for the services that are offered in salons and spas. Income generating solutions, we shall provide hairdressing, barbering, beauty care, skin care, nail care. Then we have value proposition. Our statement goes like this. Professional and affordable and convenient beauty services delivered through TVET. Customers will receive quality services at competitive prices while trainees gain real-world practical experience. Our unfair advantage is that our salons, now that they are located within our workshops that are standard, will have ambience. We have highly trained staff, our trainers, of course, and we're also going to have solar power. Therefore, will not be interrupted by any power outages. Customer segments. Who are going to benefit? Our trainees from exposure as they do the practicals. The college, we shall have marketing of our college as we get the clients. Our trainers and the clients will get quality service. The early adopters will be able to get high quality service with subsidized prices. Cost structure. Our equipment, of course, we have equipment that is a fixed assets. Equipment, we have solar power installation, and the variables include consumable stock, the chemicals, etc., branding, signage, marketing, and the working capital. And staff time, we are going to have an IGA policy that will be able to state the percentages of remuneration. Revenue streams, we are going to sell beauty products. Out of the salon, we are going to have an outlet for beauty products. We are going to have payment for the beauty services that we are offering. We are going to have short courses to the neighboring people with salons and skill upgrading. We're also going to have mobile services to people with events. If somebody has a wedding, they have a birthday party, they have etc., we shall be going there and give the beauty, what do we call it, makeup, etc., and even nail treatment. Our pricing model, we shall be charging 3/4 of the market price because of the advantage that we have. Then the key matrix, we are expecting to get a revenue income of about 200,000 per term. Marketing channels, we're going to use social media, including TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, websites, WhatsApp, and we are going to have a YouTube channel. We are also going to provide commissions to students as they bring in clients. And we're also going to use barazas that are organized for our marketing of the activities that we have. The key risks, we may not break even. We may not get the profit that we are talking about here as we project. We know that our students have low spending power because those are some of our target customers. We may have seasonal business, which will be low, very low, especially during holidays, when our students go for holidays. And we also expect competition from neighboring salons and spas. Debts, you know that some students may come in and say that they'll pay later. Water shortage, power outages, theft by the goons that we are talking about. We could have hygiene issues, gossips that may not be good for our reputation. You know, for example, something can happen during a treatment, like when somebody is making their hair or their nails, and then that can go out there. Somebody might put it online, on TikTok, etc. That can destroy the reputation of our spa and salon. Then the last one is about inappropriate behavior by trainees. In a spa, in spas, things can happen during massage, etc., etc. But that can be mitigated. If we are being asked about mitigation, we'd be able to say what we'd do. Thank you so much.
I like that. I like that. Let's clap for them once more. Great.
Thank you so much. You know, cosmetology is one of the competencies that has recently come up, and you are doing quite well. There are so many things that can happen in that area. And one thing that I can assure you, people have accepted makeup artists. You can, we have accepted to have our hair done. Men are grooming. Well, it's actually something that is being accepted by the community. So the way you put your spa and how you position it will determine the kind of revenue you will get, and you are likely to generate even more. Revenue streams are many because people come to the spa for different services. Somebody who comes for the nail art, makeup, eyebrows, hair, and all that, manicure, pedicure, all that can be revenue streams, selling of services. So when in your lean canvas, when I've listened to you filling in the lean canvas, revenue streams means how are you getting money? How is revenue coming to you? It can come like if they go further in the spa and they start selling like the hair product, that can be a revenue stream. And then if you are just having different clientele, like I can have corporate client, like I'm contracted by a broadcasting house to go and do makeup for their presenters. See, that's a corporate client. Then that's a revenue stream. That's a channel that brings income. So if they stop giving you income, you can say, we used to get this company, but now we are not getting. So the revenue that was coming is already not there. So you count how many channels is money coming to you. As a business person, you need to have multiple streams of income. So that's a good start for all of us. So I want us to have like a one word recapping for what we have learned online and now, because this is our final presentation. Not in many words. How can you describe the whole experience in one word?
Amazing.
Fantastic.
It's wonderful.
Congrats.
Very practical and inspiring too.
Innovative.
I'm being told this was imetosha.
Continue.
Informative.
Wow.
Educative.
Nice.
So, and this side one, let's pick just so that I'm not like discriminative. Let's hear from Mombasa here. One word. That one that comes in your mind.
Beautiful.
Yes. It has been described as beautiful, amazing, fantastic, practical, name it, isn't it? So the biggest question from me is now, what next in 90 days, 30 days from now? What are you going to do as you go home? You have said it was fantastic. It was amazing. It was eye-opening. It was practical. Then, action. What practical actions are we going to take? So, I told you I work in as a coach. The coaching services now comes here to work with you one-on-one, to give you, a coach gives you works like an accountability partner. What next? If you have your plan, then you can reach out to me directly and say, I am starting my hair or my salon in our school. I need your guidance. Of course, you point out the areas you need. I will talk to you. I'll ask you questions. What are you making about it? So I can offer that one-on-one coaching services. Now, coaching service is paid for. It's usually paid for. And I earn money for coaching. So for you in this group, if you start your business and you require services of a professional coach, I'll give you coaching at a very affordable price. Some 3 sessions will be free until you start appreciating what coaching does. But the point is, coaching is customer driven. The outcome is, I don't guarantee you outcome. You do. So we dance with the client. You say, I want to start a salon. I'll be like, why do you want to? What values? What makes you think is the best? And then you're like, I ask you, what do you have? What do you need? What have you done? How will you know that you have arrived? You see, I ask questions and then you reflect and respond to those questions. If you are stuck, I'm like, where are you stuck? I am stuck here. Who can help you get out of that mud if you are stuck somewhere? Who can lift you up? Who in your circles can you ask? Those are questions that we normally don't get somebody asking us, where you are thinking alone as a principal somewhere. Nobody, get a chance to ask you those questions. But you always tell yourself, let me try this. Let me drive it this way. Let me drive it this way until when you are stuck, you're like, let me go back. But maybe going back will not have been the solution. You'll be like, who can pull me out of this mud? What can I do next? Now that's the work of a coach. I believe all leaders, all principals require intervention of a trained coach in your work. Even how to deal with most difficult people that come across your institution, because they bring feelings. Then you ask yourself, hey, how am I supposed to react? Why am I reacting this way? Like sometimes you get so annoyed, you can reflect and ask yourself, what made you this annoyed? What if you did something different? So the coach is the only person who is in a position to listen to you and ask questions that are so real. And the coaching session is confidential. It's like counseling. It's not something that we discuss with you and it goes out. It is, you have an agreement. And the competencies that are trained in coaching is that you keep confidence, you have agreement. So what we are discussing with you is something you have agreed to share. Yeah? And that is not even broadcasted. We actually look for results. I am a result of being coached, and I became what I became because of the confidence I gained through coaching. So Google, do your own research also and see what coaching does. Then if you are there, you are also free to give you that service. So thank you so much for allowing us to take more of your time, training you, working with you. I can say on my end, I have really enjoyed starting from the online. You were so challenged, and I looked at you and I was like, look at you, what were you fearing? That mouse does not even bite. You are told click and you're like, it's so difficult. What were you fearing? Look at you. See, you have graduated. Tomorrow you are graduating. Yeah? Was it that very hard? Then ask yourself, what was I fearing? So now in coaching, I would ask you, how would you advise someone who has not started? You see? That's how coaching works. But on my end, thank you so much and have a good and safe journey home. And when we meet, you have now my contact. You can call me. But anytime you call, kindly introduce yourself so that we can start the conversation from a point of we met at Katti conference and you are my trainer and you are a coach. Then now from there, I become warm and we start talking. Thank you very much. Over. Yahuma is our technical person whose name you have called many, many times. So you talk to me, I'm like talk to Yahuma, talk to Yahuma, talk to Yahuma. Please, these are your clients. Talk to them and congratulate them. And thank you so much for being a good co-facilitator with me.
So thank you very much, Madam Ruth. So, ladies and gentlemen, I believe you are not the way you arrived yesterday, isn't it? We have been empowered, Cindy. We have gotten some knowledge. We have gained a few things that have empowered us. Able to say me power. 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 We have been empowered. So when we go back, I believe that we'll be able to utilize all the knowledge that we have been given in this particular workshop. So for those of us who might be having some challenges that are remaining, we are going to sort them out. So don't worry about anything. We are going to look into the matters one by one so that we ensure you are able to seamlessly gain the certification that you deserve after the end of the workshop. So mine is to appreciate everyone. I'm the technical guy, but I also have knowledge in the area, in the field. So feel free to contact Madam in case you have any challenge, and you'll be able to be sorted out. So have a good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you very much.
So very brief, I just want to thank you for your time, for your commitment, and everything that has gone through making this course a success. Remember, we built this course from the backdrop of the TNA that some of you responded to. And we are committed to walking the journey with you as Kenya School of TVET. Tomorrow, kindly let's not miss the graduation. The certificates will come, and that will be our joy, at least to recognize the efforts of those who have completed the online session plus the face-to-face, and those of us who are still not yet there. We said we have given you an opportunity to complete the online sessions so that after 29th or whatever time you feel you will complete, you let us know and we produce the certificates. So all of us will graduate in terms of getting at least a certificate as having completed a course in leadership for sustainability. You have a question? Yes. Yes, the registry closes it. So allow me to talk to them now so that they give me a window and then we apply. Is that okay? Yes. Do you want it now or in the morning? Not now, in the morning. So when I come, we will open it and then you complete the process. Sawa sawa. Any other concern? Great, you are great people. Who is going to close for us the day?
So we can rise up as we...
And for those lean canvas, let us have them. We shall do an analysis and we shall share them in soft copy so that you can further improve them. Sawa sawa. Thank you.
Let's go.
Any writing materials, our ruler, our rubber. The canvas kindly. So send us off the canvas. We shall maintain that WhatsApp for the time being. We will not collapse it, okay? That will become our community of practice. So that if you have a challenge, you can ask questions there, we shall respond.
All right, let us believe and pray. Father, in Jesus' name, Lord, we thank you because of who you are. This evening, Lord, we declare that you are faithful, God, for the 2 days we've been here. We want to thank you, Jehovah, because of what has transpired the whole 2 days. Jehovah, as we part this evening, I ask of your presence to be with us till we meet tomorrow. Bless the tea that is before us and sanctify it for our use. For in Jesus' name I do pray and believe.